U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and The Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Courtside indeed. Good evening, everyone. Welcome into Ada, Oklahoma. It is the Kerr Activity Center here at Wayne Cobb Court. As Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State taking on East Central tonight. It is rival night in the GAC as these two teams, both men and women, coming in near the bottom of the conference standings. And if they were to make any headway to get into postseason play, i.e. the Great American Conference Tournament, well, a win here tonight would be absolutely huge. We were exactly at the midpoint in conference play as this is game 11. Now, the interesting thing, the conference-wide, no games being played on Saturday due to the impending weather that is, of course, due to arrive tomorrow evening. Good thing, because Southeastern Oklahoma State was due a visit to Alva, where they would be taking on Northwestern Oklahoma State. Currently, at this time, that game is rescheduled for Monday. But, again, it'll all depend on how the weather plays out here over the next few days. Let's go ahead real quick, take a look at the Great American Conference women's standings coming into today. Currently, the two teams going at it tonight in the bottom four. They would not be in the conference tournament if conference play ended today, as East Central currently setting 7-7 on the year, but with a mark of 3-7 in conference play. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, 5-11 on the season and 2-8 in conference play. But it is a top-heavy conference with the three teams currently in a three-way tie for first, with Harding Tech and Northwestern all setting 8-2 in conference play, followed up by Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist. That'll be an interesting one tonight at Bill Vining Arena, a pair of 5-5 teams. And then finally, currently in what would be the 8th seed, Southwestern Oklahoma State. We go ahead and pause as we'll be back after this. It is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation, by elders teaching their communities traditional stories, by parents teaching their children the social dances, and by children teaching us all to be curious about the world. Where will your curiosity take you? Visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com to plan your visit today.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, well, Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. We get set for the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. By the way, about to be indoors for the next few days. Might want to keep warm with a nice spirit. Well, there you go. Radio Road in Durant, the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. As we take a look, numbers to know here in the storm forecast. A couple of those numbers to know. Let's begin with East Central, as they have been led of late by Kate Edelin. Edelin, who for the season is averaging 11.5 points per game and 7 boards per contest. She has certainly turned it up over her last 5. No 3-point attempts over the last 5 games for Edelin, but she is averaging 17.5 points per game, 9.6 rebounds per game. She has rolled off 3 straight double-doubles while shooting 48% from the field. She's one of 2 players averaging double figures during that span, as Riley Burnett, who happens to be the second leading scorer this season, she's averaging 11.5 points per game. Numbers to know for Southeastern Oklahoma State over the last 5 contests. Really, it has been the Kinsley Warden as well as the Tori Kilburn and Stevie Stinchcomb show when it comes to offense. Those 3 have combined to shoot 49% from the field while hauling in 16.5 rebounds per game during that span. Also, during that span, averaging 7.6 assists per game. As for the rest of the team, however, shooting 34% from the field, only 28% from beyond the arc, while also averaging 18 rebounds per game. They will certainly need to have some additional help as they get set to take on rival East Central here tonight. As you take a look at the series history between the two here at the Kerr Activity Center, things have not gone well for Southeastern. Matter of fact, since the creation of the Great American Conference, Southeastern 12-17 against the Lady Tigers and hold a record of 3-11 here at the Kerr Activity Center. And for them tonight, of course, as I mentioned, to try and keep any sort of pace in the Great American Conference standings, getting to that point in the season where you start talking about must-win games. They will get a much-needed break over the weekend. Still not sure when that game will be played, although it is right now scheduled for Monday against Northwestern Oklahoma State. Here, though, it is Southeastern taking on East Central. Southeastern Oklahoma State women have won 4 in a row in this series, including 2 straight here at the Kerr Activity Center. The last meeting here a year ago on January 23rd went into overtime, and it was an outstanding effort in that game for Stevie Stinchcomb and Ashton Hackler. We'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, though, we step aside as they get set for the playing of the national anthem. Back after this, it is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local. Buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way. And go Savage Storm.
Protection,
reassurance,
compensation.
all describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
It is First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. We get set for a look at the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. Application process for that going on now. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com to apply for that today. Let's take a look at the two coaches. Coach Darren Grover, now in his 21st year as head coach, his women dropping 2 on the road in Northwestern Arkansas a week ago after picking up back-to-back conference wins. Coach Grover, 302 wins against 270 losses during his time at Southeastern Oklahoma State. For Southeastern today, starting in the backcourt, Stevie Stinchcomb will make her second start of the season, while joining her in the backcourt, Kinsley Warden, the 5'9 junior, who over her last 5, averaging 14.5 points per game while shooting 44% from the field. Three-point shooting is down a little bit, going 4 of her last 15 from beyond the arc. Taking a look at the remaining starters in the backcourt, Abby Barr, the 5'7 senior out of Decatur, Texas, while Mackenzie Espinosa, the Mount Pleasant native who attended Chapel Hill High School, the sophomore, getting the start here today. Espinosa, her 6th start of the season, while Tori Kilburn rounds out the lineup. Kilburn over the last 5, averaging 18.7 boards per game while shooting 57% from the field. Taking a look at the starters for Coach Hurt and the Tigers of East Central, as the backcourt made up of Mackenzie Herman, a 5'5 junior out of Dell High School there in the Shawnee area, while Eva Fernandez, a 5'8 senior from Spain, getting the start. And then rounding out that lineup, as I mentioned in the pregame, Katie Edelin, who has been just outstanding over her last 5, averaging 17.5 points per game. And then rounding out the lineup, Riley Burnett, second leading scorer on the team, and the sophomore from Flower Mound, a 6'1 sophomore in Natalie Millwood, who is at midcourt to jump with Espinosa. Opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, and the opening tip loose over on the far side of the court as it is finally brought in by Stinchcomb, and Southeastern has their first possession of the game. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Rival Thursday in the GAC tonight. All matchups being played tonight, rival games. Espinosa, top of the key off of a feed from Barr. It's a missed three-point attempt. And with the rebound, Herman with that rebound. Fernandez, though, leading it up the floor. Now left of circle. She'll move it to the right into the hands of Edlin, who will fire one up from the top of the key and miss. Mentioned Edlin, that was a long two-point attempt. She was from the top of the arc on the free throw, just inside the three-point stripe. Had not attempted a three yet over the last 5 games, and for the entire season, only 25 attempts, but maybe the reason why she hasn't attempted over the last 5, she's only made 4 of 25. Warden in the lane, turnaround jumper, no good. And rebound hauled in by Fernandez. Long pass at the left side of the floor, and it is tracked down by Burnett. Now Fernandez, just right side, will now drift to the right, hand off to Herman. East Central today, they are in their teal blue jerseys with the orange stripe. Of course, had a ceremony here prior to tip-off recognizing the Chickasaw Nation of Oklahoma. Southeastern, they're in the road white jerseys, typically wearing white at home. Royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. And Barr has the shot blocked, taken away off her fingertips by Elin, who will then feed it down low to the 6'1 Millwood, who has her shot pushed out by Kilburn, and it's Stinchcomb that comes up with a rebound. Still no score, just closing in on 2 minutes into this one. And neither team hitting a shot yet. Barr down in the right corner, high arcing three. That one a miss. Backside rebound hauled in by Fernandez. Fernandez passing ahead up the left side, finding Burnett. Back out to Edlin, and now they'll set up with Fernandez drifting to the left, trying to get downhill on Stinchcomb. Throws up an awkward shot, misses iron, hits glass, rebound pulled in, and Stinchcomb will bring it up the right half of the floor. Stinchcomb off of the right wing. Bounces right side to Warden. As the ball gets loose, Fernandez comes up with it, quickly gives to Millwood and back to Fernandez, who will bring it up the floor. Millwood with the basketball, just right of circle with a kick pass to Herman, and now Edlin on the drive. Left side baseline, walled off, kick out to Herman, high arcing three. That one is good, and that's our first point of the game. In that game a year ago, it was Fernandez for East Central that dominated here. She had 23 points in that game as Stinchcomb trying to match that three made by Herman. It's a miss. And Fernandez leading Millwood into the left baseline, back out to Fernandez. Fernandez comes to the top of the key now, dribbling with the right hand. Shifts it to the right to Edlin, now back to Fernandez, wants to attack. Kick out pass, now Edlin with it. She'll give it back to Fernandez, 6 on the shot clock. Got away with a travel as the rebound underneath secured by Warden. Fernandez clearly walked in the lane, no whistle there. Stinchcomb down the left side, out to Barr, extra pass into the right corner, finds Warden. Cannot connect on that three-ball attempt. Spoke of her struggles from beyond the arc here over the last couple of games, shooting 27% over her last 5. Here's Herman for another three, and she connects from the left wing. So Herman has connected with both made shots for East Central, both of them a pair of threes. And it is the Tigers 6, Southeastern nothing. Espinosa with the basketball inside the right arc, and now back out to Kilburn. She'll attack from the top of the key, move it to Warden. Left wing three, no good, as Espinosa comes up with a rebound. Barr with it now, well off the right wing, and an offensive foul called underneath. Perhaps a moving screen on Espinosa, as a change is coming for both teams. Now they'll call it on Warden, And into the game for East Central, Jaden Weiberg. Of course, her father, the coach at Southwestern Oklahoma State, played her high school ball in Medill. And Clara Danifer, the sophomore out of Abilene, Kansas. A couple of changes for Southeastern as well. Into the game comes Hallie Hyatt, the freshman guard. And welcome back to the lineup at Kira Hawk, who's playing her first game since the 18th in that loss at home against Southwestern. Of course, injured herself that first practice back over the holiday break. And a reach-in foul here. Going against Akira Hawk. So Hawk picks up a foul quickly as she had just checked into the game. 2 fouls now against Southeastern as Coach Grover goes to the bench yet again, sends in Katie Allen to replace Abby Barr. Inbounding baseline right is Burnett. Burnett bounces it in. Nice play to set up the 6'1" big, but she's rejected. Kick out to Edelin, who will flatline a 3. That one a miss, and clearly out of bounds is Herman. Happened right in front of the official. It took 5 seconds to get the whistle. Hyatt with the basketball. Hyatt with it here off the left wing. Feeds inside to Kilburn. Back out up top. Hyatt, left of circle 3, another miss. And a rebound by Herman. Southeastern has started this game 0 for 8 from the field. And in the meantime, they have settled for a lot of threes. Missing all of them. And inside the lane, Edelin, she'll miss. Kilburn with the rebound. Kilburn's second board of the game. Gets downhill, kicks out left side. In the hands of Warden. Now to Allen. Allen back to Kilburn. Baseline left. Pass over the defense to Akira Hawk. Right corner 3. That won't go. Ball loose. Kilburn fighting for it. Tie ball the call. And that'll take us to the media timeout. Bad news for Southeastern. Savage Storm. They're 0 for in the game so far. The good news, East Central 2 of 10. It's a 6-0 ball game. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Hold the spot. East Central turning it over 3 times. Here in the first frame of the game, it is East Central leading 6-0. Southeastern has started this game 0 for 9 from the field and 0 for 7 from beyond the arc, but they're only down by 6. It is Herman, Edelin, as well as Burnett on the floor, and Burnett forcing up a shot again. That one missing rim, hits glass, and it's Akira Hawk that comes up with a rebound. Hyatt, Hawk, Allen, Kilburn, and Warden on the floor for Coach Grover. Kilburn baseline right, back out to Hyatt. Hyatt looping back to the top of the key, moves it left side to Hawk, and again to Warden. Warden working against Burnett. Around the arc to Allen, right wing 3, quick trigger on it, a miss with the shot clock dwindling, and then Akira Hawk picks up a cheap foul. So Hawk picks up her second personal, and quickly into the game comes Brianna Lindert. So Lindert checks into the game with 3:40 to go. It's still a 6-0 East Central lead. Herman to Weiberg. Weiberg with that left knee brace, suffered an injury her freshman year on campus. She's out there now. She's averaging 17 minutes per game this season. Now down the right side of the lane, bouncing back up top into the hands of Danifer. A shot made by Danifer. And Danifer has an 8-0 lead now for her Tigers. Lindert moving it right side. Now bouncing into Kilburn. Turnaround jumper is good. And Kilburn finally gets him on the board. That was only Kilburn's second shot attempt of the game. Matter of fact, she is the only player who hasn't attempted a three for Southeastern. Of course, Lindert hasn't as well, but she has checked in. Down the right side goes Burnett. Back out up top to Herman. Pass out right wing, and Burnett connects. Three-pointer goes in for Burnett, and it's 11-2 East Central. So East Central has come out firing on not necessarily all cylinders. They're 3 of 12, but Southeastern, when it comes to shooting in this game, couldn't find the ocean if they fell out of the boat. They are 1 of 11 shooting, actually 1 of 12 after that. Abby Barr checks back into the game.
Box up! Abby Barr.
Back into the game for East Central comes Eva Fernandez. Fernandez will replace Burnett, who just hit that three-pointer for the Tigers. Inbounding is Barr, baseline right, into Kilburn, splits 2 defenders, and scores off of the inbound play. 11-4, East Central in front. Fernandez at the right half of the floor. Down low, Danifer inside the lane, spins on 2 defenders and connects. With the basketball in dirt, left of circle 3, that one a miss. Kilburn, though, with the offensive rebound. Kick out to Allen, right wing, right back into Kilburn against Danifer. Turnaround jumper is good. Tori Kilburn 6, Tigers 13. That's the way things are shaping up here early anyway at the Kerr Activity Center in Ada. It is Fernandez with the basketball, left of circle. Moves it now, back to Herman and back to Fernandez. Top of the key, she'll attack Abby Barr. And Abby Barr takes the offensive foul. Fernandez whistled for the charge. So Fernandez picks up her first personal foul. It's East Central's first team foul of the game. Hyatt, Barr, Allen, and Lindert and Kilburn. So a very young group minus Barr on the floor for Coach Darren Grover. Down low to Kilburn in a double team. Tie up the call, possession arrow in favor of East Central. So Fernandez will jog it up. Tigers moving left to right in front of us at the Kerr Activity Center. And it's Fernandez bouncing high post left to Danifer. Now backing it out into the free throw arc and back out to Fernandez off of the left wing. Fernandez thought she saw a crease, a jab step, and a kick pass to Herman off the left wing. Back now to Edelin. Edelin, 16-foot jumper, that one a miss. Rebound Kilburn. And ahead goes Hyatt, passing to Allen. Back up top to Kilburn, and again to Allen, left of circle. To Lindert, who will now move it to Hallie Hyde on the drive, running the baseline. Kick to Allen, sidesteps, and she travels. Traveling with 25.9 to play, so the shot clock is off. And a chance for East Central to take the final offensive possession of the quarter, leading 13-6. So Fernandez will walk it across midcourt here. And now Fernandez setting the offense in motion. 10 seconds to go. Moving it to the left now into the hands of Edelin. Edelin bouncing it to Danifer. Spins past Lindert, loses it. And they'll not get a shot off as time expires, but a turnover to end the quarter. At the end of the first, East Central 13, Southeastern 6. Savage Storm women's basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Friolis. I just drowned it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your Casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
East Central is led by as many as 9. They lead by 7 as we get set for the start of the second quarter. 13-6 our score. Southeastern, of those 6 points, all of them scored by Tori Kilburn, including 4 second chance points. Southeastern's offense really struggling so far. 3 of 15 from the field and 0 for 10 from beyond the arc. Eversole getting her first action of the game as Espinosa, Warden, and Stinchcomb return to Coach Grover's lineup. Tori Kilburn is yet to leave the floor. Now she'll arc a 3 from the top of the key. That one a miss. Espinosa and Herman locking up for the rebound. Possession arrow in favor of East Central. Tigers tonight in those Chickasaw Nation uniforms with the teal blue and Koi Ishko across the front. Of course, Chickasaw for Big Cat. As Herman with the basketball moves it to the left side. Now back into the hands of Burnett. Burnett forcing a pass down low to Natalie Payne, the 5th-year starter or 5th-year senior, who was unable to hold that pass in, and the turnover gives it to Southeastern. Actually, a foul there on Payne as well as she went to the hardwood. She just mishandled that pass. It was maybe a little bit low, but either way, the foul going against her. First team foul of the quarter as Stinchcomb sets the offense in motion with a pass to Kilburn. Turnaround jumper over the top of Payne, and so far, Southeastern's only offensive answer has been Tori Kilburn, and East Central just hasn't had an answer on the interior for her to this point. Fernandez with the basketball, moves it left side. Bouncing down low to Edelin, working against Kilburn. Pass over the defense in the right corner, back to Fernandez. Stinchcomb giving a lot of space. Fernandez with a head of steam down the left side, high off the glass and in. Lay in good for Fernandez, and it's 15-8 East Central. Eversole with the basketball, bounces it right side. Warden working the right block. Back out to Kilburn. A head fake and a drive, and an offensive foul called on Tori Kilburn. Edelin slid over to take that charge. Kilburn got an easy step on Natalie Payne, who goes back to the bench. Natalie Millwood will check in. And Fernandez will jog it up the right half of the floor. Bounces high post left to Millwood. Millwood, the 6'1" big, gives it back out to Fernandez. Looking for something to develop as Fernandez gets inside the lane. Shot from 8, a miss. Kilburn cleans the glass. Outlet pass right side to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb already in the paint. And now to Kilburn. They'll have to set up in the half court with 20 on the shot clock. Warden with the basketball. Warden down the left side with a kick out pass to Kilburn. She'll drive to Espinosa, right wing 3. And another miss from beyond the arc. Southeastern 0 for 11 now from downtown. Tie up on the rebound between Eversole and Burnett, and it will be Southeastern's ball with 7:59 to go here in the quarter. The foul there on Burnett.
California!
So Burnett whistled for her first personal, second team foul against East Central. Eversole to inbound. And the ball is deflected away out of bounds by Edelin. So now Eversole will have to inbound from the far corner on the sidelines. Awkward place to inbound. Get it into Kilburn. And a long-range 3. That one goes in and out. Rebound by Herman in traffic. Outlet pass right side. Fernandez up that right half of the floor. Passes over the defense to Edelin, and now back around to Fernandez. Stinchcomb giving a lot of space. And now a pass back left side. Edelin for a long baseline 2-pointer, and that one to miss. Warden with the rebound. So Edelin's off to a slow start for East Central. Edelin to this point is 0 for 7 from the field. after averaging nearly 18 points a game over her last 5. Espinosa for 3, and another 3-point miss as Warren secures the rebound, and bodies go colliding into the back of her legs. Herman is whistled for that foul. That is the third team foul against East Central, and it comes with 7:20 to play. Eversole will inbound baseline left, box formation on the inbound, as Jaden Weiberg will return to the floor, and Eva Fernandez will take a seat. Weiberg, the senior out of Medill. The inbound pass here out to Kilburn. Drift to the right, now Warden. Baseline 3-point attempt, that one a miss, as Stinchcomb and Weiberg go for a rebound, and the foul is on Weiberg.
Hey, three.
So Jaden Weiberg picks up the foul.
Keep driving it.
And Eversole will inbound here. Inbound to Kilburn, who draws a foul in traffic on the put-in attempt, as picking up that foul, Natalie Millwood. And now Kilburn will go to the line. Kilburn shooting 2. She's responsible for 6 of her team's 8 points. 22 of her last 29 from the free throw stripe, a 79% free throw percentage over the course of the last 5, 81% for the year. Espinosa will check into the game here for Coach Grover. Joining Warden, Eversole, Kilburn, who's at the line, and Stevie Stinchcomb. So Southeastern gets a little bit bigger here, as Eversole listed at 5'9". Kilburn listed at 5'10". Kilburn makes both free throws, and it's a 5-point game. Burnett will bring it up the floor. Drifting to the left side, she'll kick it over to Herman, who will now find Burnett, who worked from a screen underneath, forcing it down low to Millwood. Millwood in the lane, back out up top into the hands of Herman for 3. That one a miss. Espinosa cleans the glass. Outlet pass right side, Stinchcomb to Eversole. Right corner 3, and that one won't go. Rebound loose and tracked down by Warden in the left corner. Back now to Eversole. Just off the right wing finds Kilburn. Kilburn back out to Espinosa, and Eversole wasn't looking for it, but Warden was coming up to the top of the key. Shot clock down to 6. Stinchcomb sidestepping Weiberg, gets to the left side of the lane. Jumper won't go. Rebound loose, finally picked up by Tatum Havens. And Burnett brings it across. Burnett bouncing it left side, and a left elbow extended jumper, a miss by Millwood. Rebound by Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb underhands it back to a trailing Kinsley Warden. Warden now wants to attack down the left side of the lane on 2 defenders, and Warden gets her first shot to go, and it's a 1-possession game. After falling behind 8-0 to start this one, it's 15-12. Havens forcing it down to Millwood. Gets a step on Espinosa from the right block, and she'll score. Stinchcomb moves it left side to Eversole. Eversole in the lane. Out to Warden in the right corner. Back now to Espinosa and around to Stinchcomb. They'll work the left half of the floor. As Eversole to Stinchcomb. 3 on the way, and Southeastern finally gets one to go. They start at 0 for 16 from 3. But that 3-point make by Stinchcomb has it a 2-point game. 17-15, Millwood. Baseline jumper from 6, that a miss. No one for the Tigers. Down to rebound as Eversole secures that one uncontested. Walks across midcourt. Next stoppage will take us to the media timeout. Warden with the basketball. Now back to Eversole. Eversole down the left side of the lane. Little runner. Won't go. Ball is loose in the corner. It's tracked down by Warden with a fresh shot clock. Warden back now to Stinchcomb. To Espinosa. 3 for the lead, and she knocks it down. Southeastern has their first lead of the game, and a timeout called by Coach Heather Hurt. Storm in front for the first time tonight, 18-17. Savage Storm women's basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChahtaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Despite the extremely slow start offensively for Southeastern Oklahoma State, they certainly have a 1-point lead. It is 18-17. Southeastern began the game 0 of 16 from beyond the arc. But back-to-back three-point makes, one by Stinchcomb, the other by Espinosa. The Storm lead 18-17 after starting out down 8-0. It is Weiberg on the floor with Danifer. And a foul whistle here on Southeastern. It's on Espinosa.
Southeastern number 20, Mackenzie Espinosa, her first.
So Espinosa picks up her first. It is the second team foul of the quarter, I believe, on Southeastern. For Southeastern, it is Espinosa and Hawk on the floor, along with Warden, Stinchcomb, and Barr. So a different lineup here. I'm not sure you saw this lineup in the first half of the season. They get a lot bigger with Hawk. And speaking of which, Hawk gets a big hand in the passing lane, but it's deflected back out. Havens with it here. Shot clock under 10. Burnett going to work, top of the key, wants to attack, loses the dribble. Now picks it up and splashes one in from 12 out, left side of the lane. So Riley Burnett giving her team a 1-point advantage back. Under 4 to go here in the second. Espinosa to Hawk, top of the key. To Barr, to Stinchcomb in the left corner. Stinchcomb works her way back along the arc before finding Warden, who will attack down the right side. Missing the shot, rebound is loose. Warden locks up with it, and locked up with Mackenzie Herman, the possession arrow, sticking with Southeastern.
Release, Kinsley, go to the backside. Release, one more. Release, one more.
Ella Levine, the junior out of Fort Collins, Colorado. And found her way here from Central Maine Community College. Well, that's a traveling Fort Collins to Maine and then to Ada. On the floor now for the Tigers and Coach Hurt. Barr drives the lane, kick to Stinchcomb, left corner three, wide open but a miss. And the rebound brought in by Levine. Levine looking ahead, passes over the timeline into the hands of Burnett. So it's Burnett, Havens, Herman, Danifer, and Levine on the floor for Coach Heather Hurt, now in her 4th year as head coach. Burnett, turnaround jumper off the mark, no good, but a rebound by Danifer draws a foul on Akira Hawk as Tori Kilburn will check back into the lineup with 3:05 to go. So Hawk quickly picks up her 3rd personal foul. Hallie Hyatt will check into the game as well, replacing Stevie Stinchcomb. Clara Danifer to the free throw line. For the year, a 46% free throw shooter. She's 12 of 26 this season, but she makes the first of 2 here. Danifer making her 8th game appearance, or excuse me, her 15th game appearance of the season. Had 7 starts earlier this year, averaging just under 5 points per game, and she misses the back end of 2. So the lead sets at 2 for the Tigers. Warden and company already in the offensive set. With a quick feed down to Kilburn, right side of the lane, out to Espinosa, who hits another 3. So after the extremely slow start, Southeastern has hit 3 of their last 4 attempts from downtown, and they lead again, 21-20. Burnett with the basketball. That space between the free throw, top of the arc, and the three-point strike is now Burnett attacks down the left side, walled off by Kilburn. Pass over the defense to Havens inside the lane, and she scores over the top of Abby Barr. And it's 22-21. Hyatt with the basketball. Dribbling hard, moves it right to Warden with a head fake and a drive along the right baseline. Back out to Kilburn. Around to Hyatt. Left wing three, that won't go. Havens with the backside rebound. Chance for the Tigers to extend this 1-point advantage. Burnett handing to Levine, now top of the key to Havens, to Danifer. At the free throw stripe. Out to Herman, left wing three ball. That one an air ball, missed everything, went over the top of the rim and out of bounds. And Katie Edelin will check into the game after a nice breather there. As Edelin has been a non-factor at this point, 0 for 6 from the field. Kilburn going to work down the left side. Cross-court pass now to Espinosa. And again to Kilburn, left wing. Kilburn shot won't go. Hyatt with the rebound. We have a foul underneath. Who is it on? Foul goes against Mackenzie Herman, and for Herman, that is her second personal foul. Southeastern already in the bonus. As Havens will check back into the game. Havens got a breather when Edelin came in, but with that foul going against Herman, Havens had to come right back into the game. Warden at the free throw stripe, and the first of two splashes in. Only 11 free throw attempts by Warden over the last 5 games. Extremely small amount, but she has hit 9 of 11. And misses here. Tied at 22 now after the missed free throw. And a minute and a half to go in this one. Burnett walks it across midcourt. Starts at the top of the key, works off of a pick down the right side. Draws a double team, kick to Havens. Right wing three won't go. Rebound picked up loose underneath by Kilburn. Outlet to Barr. Now Barr will jog it across midcourt. 24 on the shot clock. Havens out to defend Barr. Barr bounces to Kilburn, left wing, worked off of a screen. That one won't go. Havens with the rebound. Southeastern 3 of 23 from beyond the arc. 23 of 33 attempts have been from downtown. Living and dying for the three-point stripe at this point. With the basketball, it's Levine. Guarded up by Espinosa. Shot clock to 9. They force a pass into Danifer, and the baby hook. She had the mismatch, had the much shorter Hallie Hyatt work on her. And it's the Tigers that lead now by 2. About a second differential between shot clock and game clock. Hyatt, upper left corner of the court, awaiting. You can hear Coach Darren Grover saying, just wait on me. Going for one final shot here to end the half. Hyatt brings it back to the center of the midcourt circle. Now sets the offense in motion. Drives, kick to Barr, right corner three. That one pins itself between the iron and the glass. Edelin with the rebound, and time will run out here on this first half. But a tough first half of shooting for Southeastern Oklahoma State as they finish the first half shooting well below 25%. Coming up, we get ready for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, or score at the break. East Central 24, Southeastern 22. Savage Storm women's basketball and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show get underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look around the Great American Conference. Scores from rival Thursday in the GAC. plus our halftime segment with men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn. It's coming up as our score at the break. East Central 24, Southeastern 22. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show gets underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
The viral Top 50 Music Chart Topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome back, everyone. Wayne Cobb Court at the Kerr Activity Center here in Ada, where our score at the break. East Central, after jumping out 8-0, they lead here at the break, 24-22. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard here on Rival Night in the GAC. It is halftime out in Weatherford, where right now Northwestern Oklahoma State, who would at least be up next, and right now is scheduled to be up next for Southeastern on Monday due to the inclement weather canceling everything across the GAC today. Of course, that's still yet to be determined. But at the break there, it is the Lady Rangers 39, Lady Dogs of Southwestern 28. Down across the ravine at Bill Vining Arena on the campus of Ouachita Baptist. A little bit of a surprise. Ouachita Baptist right now leads Henderson State 41-34, while in other action, it is Oklahoma Baptist in Bethany tonight taking on Southern Naz, and it is the Bison leading 34-31 at halftime there. Harding there in Russellville tonight taking on Arkansas Tech. Of course, Southeastern playing both of those teams last week, and Harding right now shooting 42% from the field and shooting 44% from beyond the arc. They built a 10-point lead at the break, 41-31 the score there. While out in Monticello, a little bit of surprise here as Arkansas Monticello, who picked up their first conference win of the season last week, right now they lead Southern Arkansas 41-34, and that is a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard as we now get set for our game-by-game segment brought to you by Discover Durant. It is Coach Ryan Quinn. How you doing, sir?
Not too. Can you hear me?
I got you.
Can you hear me now?
I got you.
Not too bad. Just a little hour drive over, so it wasn't too bad.
You don't have to worry about driving through the ice to get to Alva as well this weekend.
That is true.
That's a plus. That's a plus. So this matchup here today, and this is an East Central team. Only a few familiar faces from a year ago. Several of their guys, of course, went on different ways. What is similar about this team from where they were a year ago? What's different about this team from where they were a year ago?
Probably the most similar thing is still their ability to shoot the ball from three. Yeah, they've got a lot of new guys, but they do have some returners, and The guys that they replaced are very similar to the guys that they had in the regard that they all shoot the three. And the big difference is this year they have number 3, Jaden Miller, playing for him. Last year he was out for the year with an injury, and basically they go as he goes. I mean, it all starts with him. You know, he's averaging close to 9 assists. Well, he's averaging 9 assists a game in conference, right about 8 overall. And he does he's a very, very good passer, and he does a great job of drawing help, facilitating, and he creates easy scoring opportunities for those other 4 guys on the court.
You bring that up. I was looking at the last 5, 9 points per game, just over 10 assists a game over the last 5. And the big thing there, obviously a distributor, only 2.5 turnovers per game, so he's pretty efficient there. When you look at some of the other pieces that they have, names that jump off the board, obviously their top 2 scorers, Rustin Coffey, a McCurtain County kid, played at Murray State, and then Brandon Mann. What do those 2 bring to the table?
Well, they're both a little bit different. Coffey is a good pick-and-pop guy, can shoot the ball, and he can score it around the basket some. And number 1, Mann, he's more of a driver, slasher, cutter. They're different, but they're both very dangerous when you combine them with Miller into their pick-and-roll stuff. So, you know, Mann is going to go to the basket more. Coffey's going to mix it up, but Coffey's got the ability to really stretch you out and shoot the 3.
So obviously, what's the message here? It is rival night. I wouldn't think that you have to say much, or you shouldn't have to say much to get people locked up.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope not. You would hope not. And, you know, typically the crowd here, you know, it is pretty good. And if that doesn't energize you, then, you know, maybe you should go do something else, you know. But, you know, the big thing for us tonight is going to be not getting sucked in whenever Miller drives and then he's throwing the ball out. I mean, we've talked to our guys a lot this week about when he drives in, we've got to stay out with their shooters. And ironically enough, East Central did that to us a few years ago when we had Adam Gorski and we had shooters around him. Now, it was a different coach, but they just didn't help. And they just basically surrendered Adam shooting layups. And I think Adam had about 40 points that game. But, you know, so we're not prepared to let him go for 40 points. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, we're going to try to make him.
You will certainly trade 2s for 3s.
Yes, we'll trade 2s for 3s, assuming we're making 3s on the other end. That is correct.
Well, Coach, as always, appreciate it, and good luck tonight here in Ada.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
First right there, men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn, brought to you by Discover Durant. Coming up, a look at the first half numbers. They're on the way after this on the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Again, East Central 24, Southeastern 22 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Back now to Stinchcomb, to Espinosa, 3 for the lead, and she knocks it down. Southeastern has their first lead of the game in a timeout called by Coach Heather Hurt. And that was the first lead of the game indeed. As this game so far, 4 lead changes, but boy, what a slow start for Southeastern Oklahoma State. The women tonight starting the game 0 for 10. That's how they started the game, and that was just overall 0 for 16 from beyond the arc. Let's take a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. In that first half, Savage Storm 22 points, coming off of 8 of 34 shooting from the field, a 23.5% clip. They were 3 of 23 from beyond the arc for 13%. Should be mentioned that all 3 of those three-pointers made in the second quarter, and 3 of 4 from the free throw stripe. For East Central, they're 24 points, coming off of 10 of 28 shooting from the field. So it's not like the Tigers necessarily lining it up, that they are a little more consistent with 5 made field goals in each quarter so far. They're shooting 35.7% from the field. Tigers also 3 of 8 from beyond the arc for a 37.5% shooting clip, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Savage Storm actually have an edge on the boards, 23-21, with 8 offensive rebounds. That's huge because Southeastern's 8 offensive rebounds have produced 10 second chance points, only 4 offensive rebounds for the Tigers, and that resulted in only 1 point. It's been a relatively clean game. Southeastern with 5 turnovers, East Central with 4, and not really a lot of points off turnovers, nothing to really speak of. For East Central, 6 different players scored in that first half. None of them, though, into double digits. And if you're Southeastern, you do like this. Clara Danifer is the leading scorer for the Tigers with 7 points, while Katie Edelin, who I had mentioned in the pregame, had really been blowing it up over the last 5 games. 7 points per game, better than her season scoring average. So far to this point, she has been quiet. Edelin, no points in the game so far, 0 for 6. From the field. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, the offense, and really a lot of credit to Tori Kilburn. Kilburn actually scored the first 6 points of the game for Southeastern. She's got 10 here at the break, 4 of 8 from the field, and has hauled in 6 rebounds as well, while Kinsley Warden, only 1 made shot in the game. She is 1 of 6 and 1 of 2 from the free throw stripe. She's got 3 points, but she does have a team best 7 rebounds, while Mackenzie Espinosa, that 3-point make you heard there, 6 points, all of her attempts from beyond the arc. She is 2 of 5 there, and Stevie Stinchcomb with a 3 as well. Stinchcomb 1 of 4 in this ball game to this point. There's a look at the first half numbers, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers, as Chevrolet is a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network, and they're more than a name that you can trust. It's about everything you want and more than you can expect, all at incredible value. Find affordability at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
This is Buddy.
Hi, I'm Buddy.
If you're a Cherokee business customer, you already know Buddy, because Cherokee business customers get VIP support from people they know. If you don't have VIP support from Cherokee, you get this. Your call is very important to us. For robotic service, call the other guys. For personal VIP service, call Buddy.
Yeah, call me.
Actual humans helping local humans do business at Cherokee Communications. Long live humans, long live local.
Weird year for East Central women's basketball. They started the season 4-0 and then got into conference play, and that's when things got sideways, as they currently sit 3-7 in GAC play and are 7-7 on the year. Coach Heather Hurd, who took over 4 years ago. This is her 4th season as head coach, but took over on January 1st of 2023. So, this is her 4th season. Went 8-11 after she replaced then Coach Matt Cole, who would become the athletic director here at East Central. It is the Tigers who have the ball coming out of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. They quickly get it down low to Millwood, and a miss, and Espinosa with the rebound. Let's set the lineups, as it is Barr, Espinosa, Kilburn, Warden, and Stinchcomb. So Grover sticking with his habit of going with his original starting 5 to begin the half. With the basketball here, Kilburn down the right side. She's now trapped up, double teamed along the right baseline. Shot clock to 7 to Barr inside the lane. Tries to bounce it to Kilburn, does on the backdoor cut, misses through contact, but resets the shot clock, cannot get the putback effort. With the basketball for East Central now, it's Mackenzie Herman will set their lineup. It is Herman, Edlin, who lofts one up, and another miss, 0 for 7 to start the game for Edlin. Fernandez, Millwood, and Burnett. So the original starting 5 out there for Coach Hurt as well. Stinchcomb and company in the offensive set. Bounce, baseline left into the hands of Kilburn, quickly drawing a double team. Pass over the defense to Barr, to Warden, right corner 3, a miss. Stinchcomb with a rebound in traffic. Back out to Barr, extra chance. Espinosa for 3, cannot get it to go. And the rebound brought in by Burnett. Burnett up the left side to Herman. And a whistle underneath. Is this one going to go against Tori Kilburn? So Kilburn picks up the foul. That's her second personal. Neither team has scored to begin this second half yet. Fernandez will inbound baseline left, box formation off the inbound. Burnett springing out to the left, receives. Back to Fernandez, and now Burnett one-on-one. Right side isolation, but that's quickly walled off by Warden. They'll find Millwood. Left corner on the three-point attempt. That one an air ball, overshooting the rim and all. Warden with her team best 8th rebound of the game. Barr off the left wing, whittles her way to the left side of the lane. And a pull-up jumper by Abby Barr has us tied 24 all. So Fernandez will bring it across. Tigers moving right to left in front of us. Inside to Millwood, and Millwood over the top of Espinosa. She found her way all the way inside the restricted area. As Akira Hawk will get set to check in. Kilburn receives it. Right block. Picked up on a double team. Out to Stinchcomb. Now to Espinosa, left of circle. To Stinchcomb, right wing. 3-ball goes for Stevie Stinchcomb. And Southeastern has a 27-26 lead. Stinchcomb giving her team the advantage here early in this third quarter. Lob into Millwood, left side of the lane to Fernandez. He'll attack from the right wing. A lot of contact and a foul after the fact. The foul was there. It was just the whistle was way late. Stinchcomb picking up the foul. Stinchcomb's first personal foul. Shooting foul will send Fernandez to the free throw line. Akira Hawk will check in for Mackenzie Espinosa. Some changes coming here as well for East Central. Fernandez at the line, a first of 2 free throw attempts. She splashes that one through. Fernandez for the season, an 82% free throw shooter. Now 32 of 39 from the line. Has another one coming here, trying to give her team a 1-point lead. It would be the 6th lead change of the game, and it goes through 28-27. Tigers in front. Stinchcomb quickly across midcourt. 26 on the shot clock. Passes to Hawk, top of the key, now to Barr. Picked up by Edlin. Passing back to Stinchcomb off the right wing. Stinchcomb bounces right side to Kilburn. Back out, Stinchcomb right of circle 3. And Stinchcomb has knocked down back-to-back 3 balls. 3 threes in the game for Stinchcomb, who now has 9 points in 14 minutes. So Stinchcomb with a pair of 3s, and Southeastern has a 2-point advantage. And a baseline jumper there as Edlin gets her first basket to go. Edlin starting the game 0 for 7 from the field. Shot from the left side, that one a miss. And with the rebound is Fernandez up the right side. Tied 30 all. Fernandez moving it right side to Herman. To Edlin. Baseline jumper from 16, and Edlin after that 0 for 7 start. Her last 2 shot attempts have gone through the net. Stinchcomb to Kilburn right side. Kilburn back out now to Barr, to Akira Hawk off the left wing. No look pass. Down to Stinchcomb and a lot of contact. Herman picks up the foul. So Mackenzie Herman picks up her 3rd personal foul. It'll send Stinchcomb to the line shooting 2. Tatum Havens will check into the game as Stinchcomb at the line. Stinchcomb for the season, 13 of 16 from the free throw stripe this year. And she hits the first of 2. Second one coming here, and Stinchcomb missing this one off to the left. So the lead stays with the Tigers, 32-31. Fernandez across midcourt. Passing to Burnett off the right wing. Now up top to Edelin. Lob toward Danifer. It's poked back out. Kilburn, but it's recovered by Edelin. Pass to Havens, left side. Havens back up top. Driving Fernandez on three defenders. Throws up a wild shot. It's a miss. Havens put back, won't go. Rebound underneath. Second effort. And Bell with after the shot clock violation. So Edelin will go to the line shooting 2 here. So the foul goes against Kinsley Warden. Warden picking up her second personal foul and the third team foul of the quarter here. Edelin goes to the free throw line, an 84% free throw shooter this season. Mentioned shooting 83% of her last 5. She's 20 of her last 24 from the line. And this one is good. Tigers up by 3 now. As Stinchcomb moves it right side into the hands of Barr. Now to Warden on the attack. A lot of reaching from Fernandez. No foul to Kilburn. Kilburn guarded up by Burnett. Out to Akira Hawk for 3, and we're tied at 34 all. So Akira Hawk, her first points in 2026, and it's a 3 from the top of the key. Hawk had attempted only 18 three-pointers this season through 11 games. And another foul here on Southeastern will take us to the media timeout. Foul goes against Southeastern's Akira Hawk, and that is her 4th. Tied 34 all, 4:45 to go in the 3rd. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
My name is Piper James, and I am a patient coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry. Being able to help patients achieve their goals from my side, just being able to see people leave with a better smile and happy with the experience they have at our office.
From preventative dental care to comprehensive reconstruction, they are committed to providing dental excellence while improving your oral and overall health. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Courtside at the Kerr Activity Center. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Cobain Reed, our in-studio producer. For Tatum Havens. And Akira Hawk is forced to check back out after picking up what is her 4th personal foul. Excuse me, no free throws coming here, but Tigers foul away from finding themselves in the bonus. Fernandez with the basketball. Works to the free throw stripe, cut off by Espinosa. Shot clock down to 8. Havens throws up one, hits the rim from the left wing. Then Havens trying to deflect it off of Abby Barr and does.
You gotta grab it! Come on! That's not smart!
2 players in double figures for Southeastern, both Kilburn and Stinchcomb with 10. Warden has had kind of the night that Edelin has had. Warden, 1 of 8 from the field. She does have 8 rebounds with the basketball. It's Burnett off the all the way down, and a little hook shot from the right side of the lane is a miss, and Stinchcomb will bring it up. Storm moving left to right here in front of us. Pass right side, Kilburn for 3 in the lead, and that one scrapes the front of the iron. Rebound by Burnett. Jetting up the right side of the floor, ahead to Edelin. Over the top of Barr, no foul. Barr is leveled down in the paint, and there's no foul call there, no flopping call either. Again, I go on to this. What's the point of having the flop if you're not going to call it? As now Warden fouled, and Warden will go to the line shooting 2. So Warden to the free throw stripe here. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So Warden hits the first of 2 free throws. Has another one coming here looking to tie. And she knocks it in, our 6th tie of the game. So 8 lead changes and 6 ties in this one. 36 all, 3:45 to go here in the third. Burnett, Edelin, Danifer, Havens, and Fernandez on the floor. Fernandez with it here from the right corner. Attacks on Stinchcomb. Finds her way to the right block. Beautiful find as Havens came knocking down the lane to finish with an easy lay-in. Nice assist from Fernandez. Her second assist of the game. Barr bouncing baseline right to Kilburn. 1-on-1 against Burnett. And goes up and one coming for Tori Kilburn as she screams from the floor towards Stevie Stinchcomb. An and one opportunity here for Kilburn, who all points in the game. Her shooting has dipped a little bit, but that is because she's attempted 5 3-pointers. You take away those 5 3-pointers, she is 5 of 7 shooting from 2 in this game. 7 rebounds and 3 assists for Tori Kilburn. She's also 2 of 2 from the line. The and one here is good, and that's our 9th lead change of the game. 39-38, Southeastern in front. A couple of changes as Levine coming in for East Central. Edelin going to work against Espinosa. Travel, no call there. They call a foul instead. So Espinosa picks up the foul. And for Espinosa, that's her second personal. Edelin goes to the line. Clearly traveled in the lane prior to the contact. And she bricks the first of 2. That one hit the back of the iron, ricocheted off to the right. Has another one coming here. Trying to knot it up at 39 all. And she does. Edelin today, after that scoreless first half, she's come on here in the second. She's got 9 points. And is 3 of her last 4 from the field, perfect from the free throw line. Warden inside the lane connects, and Southeastern has the 2-point advantage.
Southeastern bucket number 11, Kinsley Warden.
Fernandez across midcourt. Moves it to the left to Burnett. Burnett on the drive. Back up top to Danifer and back to Burnett, working the left half of the lane. She backpedals out left wing down to Danifer. Passes out of a double team. And Edelin is going to be fouled. She trips over the foot of Stinchcomb. And Stinchcomb whistled for her second personal. And that's going to send Edelin to the free throw line. Edelin, as I mentioned, an 84% free throw shooter on the season. Coming into today, percentage-wise, 7th in the league in free throw shooting. Leading free throw shooter this season, Jaden Getman of Oklahoma Baptist, who has missed 5 free throws all season long. She's 59 of 64 for a 92% clip coming into today. Edelin makes both, and we're knotted back up 41 all. Stinchcomb will work it up the right half of the floor. Passing to the right to Espinosa. Back to Warden. Right block, double team there, needs help. Finds Espinosa in the right corner, back to Stinchcomb. Right wing 3, won't go. Hits the front of the iron, and Levine with the rebound, passing left side, Edelin. Now down to Burnett in the left corner. 2 minutes to go here in the third. Burnett bouncing left side to Danifer, working against Kilburn. Finds Fernandez, right elbow jumper, in and out. Rebound underneath, Katie Allen. So it's Stinchcomb, Warden, Allen, Espinosa, and Kilburn on the floor for Coach Grover. Shot clock at 15 as the ball finds its way to Kilburn. Now to Warden. Baseline drive right, down to the right block. Turnaround jumper is good. So the slow start for Warden. That started to dissipate. She and Edelin both had really bad first halves, but the two standout scores by both teams starting to put on a show here in the second half, with Warden 6 of her 9 points coming here in the second half. All of Edelin's 11 points coming here in the second half. Fernandez through contact and one. Stinchcomb reached in, grabbed the basketball, and a foul is called there. So Stinchcomb picks up what is her third personal foul.
That's her third. Basket's good for the Tigers, and line number 1, Ava Fernandez to shoot one.
So Fernandez goes to the free throw stripe here for the and one, and her Tigers have a 1-point advantage, as Havens will check into the game.
Number 21, Tatum Havens.
Havens checks in with 1:08 to go. Stinchcomb across midcourt. Passing to Kilburn, right side. Kilburn now, right side of the lane to Warden. Warden on the drive. Back to Kilburn. At the free throw stripe. Spins in on Danifer. All sorts of contact, no whistle. Out to Espinosa for three. Back of the iron, no good. Danifer comes up with a rebound. And Burnett will walk it across midcourt. 38 seconds to play here in the third. Burnett with the basketball. Loses the basketball. Allen trying to track it down into the baseline. And it was touched by Southeastern. Shot clock will not reset. 14 on the shot clock here for Burnett. Burnett will inbound baseline left to Havens, and now Levine, Levine. And Burnett just throws something up. And a foul there on Tori Kilburn. So Kilburn picks up the foul. That's her third personal foul.
At the line for the Tigers, number 12, Riley Burnett.
So Burnett to the free throw line. Hits the first of two. Pushes his lead to 2. Second one on the way from Burnett, and that one is good. And it's a 3-point lead after being bailed out there. Burnett just threw up a prayer and then was rewarded for it. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Stinchcomb to Espinosa. To Allen in the left corner to tie, a miss. Kilburn rebound in traffic. Turnaround jumper over the top of Danifer, and it's a 1-point game as we end the third. East Central 46, Southeastern 45. Savage Shore women's basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Fourth quarter here at the Kerr Activity Center in Ada. Bad quarter of officiating against Southeastern Oklahoma State in that third quarter. East Central 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Southeastern 4 of 5, and I'm here to tell you the contact was equal. And that's the difference in this game to this point. It's a 1-point lead for East Central. 46-45. Numbers to know, though. Southeastern 12 second chance points. And Kinsley Warden has turned it up here in the second half. She has 6 of her 9 in the third. Leading scorer right now, Tori Kilburn with 15 points. Warden going to work. Southeastern first to have it out of the break. Warden double move back left side. A rare miss. Ball loose. And Hawk couldn't secure the rebound. Burnett comes up with it. Burnett moving it to Edelin. Levine gave it up to Danifer. Shot clock setting at 20, so let's set the lineup for Coach Hurt and the Tigers. It is Havens, Levine, as well as Edelin, Danifer, and Burnett. And it's Burnett. They'll do the inbound duties underneath the right side of the basket. Out to Levine. On the floor for Southeastern, Allen, Hawk, Kilburn, Warden, and Stinchcomb. And a missed three from Levine and a rebound underneath by Kilburn. Kilburn now a rebound away from her third career double-double. She's got 15 points, 9 boards. Storm, though, down by 1. Warden trying to give her team the lead off of an 18-footer. That one a miss. And Levine with the rebound for the Tigers. Up the left half of the floor, passing left side to Burnett. 1 minute off of the fourth quarter clock here in Ada. Danifer bouncing to Edelin. Against Hawk, goes up, misses the shot. Kilburn comes flying through and secures the rebound. So, her third double-double of her career. Kilburn with the basketball. Passes to Stinchcomb to Allen down in the right corner. Down to Hawk. One-on-one, spins in, draws a whistle on Edelin. So Akira Hawk will go to the line, and it'll be her first free throws of the new year. Into the game comes Mackenzie Herman.
Entering the game for the Tigers, number 0, Mackenzie Herman, at 5 Southeastern, number 13.
She did, by the way, attempt free throws in that last game she played against Southwestern Oklahoma State. She hits the first of 2 here, ties it at 46 all. Hawks high arcing free throw, splashes through, and it's 47-46. With the basketball, Levine bouncing to Edelin, into a double team. Back out, Levine on the drive. And what do we have here? A travel on Levine. So Levine called for the turnover. And man, not a lot of turnovers in this game. That's just the 5th turnover of the game for East Central. Southeastern with 5 as well. Matter of fact, that third quarter, neither team had a turnover. Allen for 3 and a big lead, but that one a miss. And a collision, Stinchcomb to Warden off the long rebound. Kilburn through contact, scores. And the lead is up to 3, 49-46, as Kilburn continues to add to her day. 17 points, 10 boards for the freshman. Edelin down the right side, Hawk with 4 fouls, guarding her, kicking it to the left corner. Levine for 3, that a miss. Warden with the backside rebound. Warden now closing in on a double. She's got 9 points and 9 boards. Warden at the free throw stripe, spinning down the right side on Burnett. A miss, and no one underneath for Southeastern to rebound. Storm bench begging for a call there on Warden. That didn't happen, though. And Burnett with the basketball. Drifts to the left side of the floor, guarded by Warden. Now to the free throw stripe, finds Levine wide open, right corner 3. She finally splashes one through, and we're tied at 49. Our 12th tie of the evening. Stinchcomb bounces to Allen right side. Allen, right side of the lane, floater rattles around in and out. Danifer with the rebound. And a timeout taken here by East Central. Will take it with them. Tied 49 all, just over 3 minutes into the fourth on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
By your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Tori Kilburn, her third career double-double, 17 points, 10 boards and 3 assists in 32 minutes, while her stat card says 7 of 14. If you subtract the threes, she is 7 of 9 in this game. East Central with the basketball coming out of timeout, tied 49 all. Burnett working against Warden, goes down the right side, a shot, hits the side of the backboard. And now Stinchcomb and the Storm have it here. Stinchcomb off the right wing, around the arc left side. Akira Hawk wants to drive, gets to the rim, can't finish the lay-in. Rebound is loose. It's tracked down by Warden. Warden now with 11 boards in the game. Kilburn with the basketball to Hawk. Right corner three. That one off the mark. There is a whistle underneath. What's the foul on? Foul goes against Jaden Weiberg. Opportunity to set the lineups as Eva Fernandez quickly checks in for Weiberg. It is Fernandez, Edelin, as well as Burnett, Herman, and Fernandez on the floor for East Central. Stinchcomb takes the inbounds on the left block, but now has to backpedal out, walled off by Herman. She's joined by Kilburn, Hawk, Warden, and Abby Barr, who checked in during that timeout. Barr inside the lane. Barr's shot from the GAC logo drifts off to the left, and Fernandez with the rebound. Fernandez now between the two circles. East Central using the left half of the floor here in front of us. Now to Edelin, moving it right side. To Herman. Back up top. Fernandez with the basketball. Top of the key, moves right, slides past Hawk, misses the shot. Kilburn with the rebound, and then Fernandez draws a foul.
Rebound, not just Tori.
Fouls on the Tigers, number 1, Ava Fernandez. That's her third.
So Fernandez picked up her third personal foul.
You guys are right.
52.
Warden will inbound here. Length of the floor to go, and tied 49 all. Stinchcomb across midcourt. Bounces high post left to Kilburn. To Hawk in the right corner. Kilburn trying to break free, and Danifer just holding Kilburn, picks up the foul. That's the fourth team foul against East Central. I mean, they were clearly holding Tori Kilburn there. Barr will inbound here. Baseline right. Down left side, Hawk. And Edelin blocks that shot. Tracks down the rebound. Chance for the Tigers to take the lead. Fernandez up the left side. Handing to Burnett. Moving to Herman off the right wing. We have a whistle away from the ball on Kinsley Warden. So Warden just picked up her third personal foul.
You're ready. You're ready.
So Warden picks up her third. 5:20 to go here in the fourth. Fernandez will inbound. Sliding down now into traffic is Burnett, and Burnett on two defenders scores. And the Tigers have a 2-point lead by the basket made from Riley Burnett, who now has 9 points in the game. And an illegal screen against Southeastern against Kinsley Warden, and Warden has her fourth personal foul.
Second team foul.
So Warden with 4 fouls now. That's a key stat to have here with 5 minutes remaining here in this game and in regulation. I say that as Fernandez down the left side. Little contact, no whistle. Rebound underneath by Burnett. Miss. Danifer goes over the back. No whistle there. And now Stinchcomb with the rebound, and they call a tie-up, and the possession arrow in favor of East Central. And that'll take us to the media timeout. 51 East Central, 49 Southeastern. Savage Storm women's basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you
please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
Courtside at the Kerr Activity Center here in Ada, where East Central leads 51-49.
Yes, you're ready.
And it is Fernandez for the Tigers. They'll inbound baseline left into Burnett, scooping it out to Danifer. Down to Fernandez off the right wing. Southeastern with a pair of players with 4 fouls. Warden and Hawk each with 4. Burnett off the left wing going into this final frame of the fourth. Burnett into the body of Warden. Fortunately, no foul. Rebound put back good by Edelin. So Edelin has given her team a 2-possession lead. 53-49. Stinchcomb with the basketball off the left wing, directing traffic. Kilburn springs out to the left wing, receives the pass. Back around to Warden right side. Around the arc to Hawk. Hawk on the drive, inside the lane. Picks up the dribble, needs help, nearing 3 seconds, and it is a 3-second call. I was about to say she was in there for a long time, and Mackenzie Espinosa will check in. So Hawk gets whistled for the 3 seconds. And that is just the 7th turnover of the game for Southeastern, just the 2nd turnover of the half, but it could be a big one here with the timing of it. Down by 4. Burnett with it, trying to extend the lead. Tie up the call, and the possession arrow in Southeastern's favor.
2, 40, 2.
Barr, Stinchcomb, Warden, Espinosa, and Kilburn on the floor. So the starting 5 out there for Southeastern. Kilburn out to Stinchcomb, left wing, shows a 3, hesitated on it, didn't take it. Back to Kilburn. Kilburn wants to attack, gets down the right side. Danifer gets ran over, no whistle. Or Danifer runs over Kilburn.
That's terrible.
The ball is tipped out of bounds, and Warden knocking it out of bounds.
What? That is terrible.
So Burnett will inbound on the far sidelines. To Fernandez here, beyond the right wing. Up top to Herman. Back to Fernandez. Fernandez into the lane to Herman. Left of circle 3. It's on line, but a little bit strong. Rebound underneath by Kilburn. And Kilburn is fouled. She was fouled at the other end on a shot, but this will be a non-shooting foul. Or no, it will be a shooting foul because that's team foul number 5. And the foul on Danifer. So Kilburn will go to the line.
At the line for Southeastern, number 15, Tori Kilburn.
So Kilburn goes to the free throw line, shooting 2 here. Kilburn in this game, 3 of 3 from the line. Trying to make it a 2-point game, hits the front of the iron on their first free throw attempt. Kilburn hits the back end of 2 free throws. So it's a 3-point lead, 53-50.
No fadeaway can be a foul.
With the basketball is Fernandez. Bounces high post left to Danifer. Danifer back left side to Fernandez. Fernandez down the right side on Espinosa. Spins back in, leaves the shot short. Rebound Espinosa. Outlet right side to Stinchcomb. Storm down by 3, under 3 to go here in the fourth. Stinchcomb sets up off the right wing, finds Warden top of the key. Warden with 4 fouls, backpedaling out, lobs to Kilburn. Right side of the lane through 2 defenders, and Kilburn scores. She's got 20 on the night. And it's a 1-point East Central lead. Fernandez across midcourt. Tigers moving right to left in front of us. Storm needing a couple of stops. Burnett passes to the right to Fernandez. Force it in. Slap back in her face by Stinchcomb. Got it back. Lobs to Danforth. Now finding Edelin. High post right. Edelin. Turnaround jumper left side of the lane. No good. Espinosa. Back-to-back rebounds for Espinosa. Her 6th of the game. Stinchcomb at the right side. Storm with a chance to take the lead with under 2 to go. Warden with the basketball. Lobs right. Kilburn. Wide of circle. 3. Knocks it down. And the Storm lead 55 to 53. So Kilburn lights it up. It's her 2nd straight make, and it's 23 points for Kilburn. Burnett trying to answer a miss. Espinosa with her 3rd straight rebound. Storm up by 2 with under a minute and a half to go here in the 4th. As Stinchcomb will walk it across midcourt. That 3 by Kilburn absolutely huge, and a chance here. Storm are in the bonus. So a foul on the part of East Central would send them to the line. Shot clock, though, down to 9. Stinchcomb putting the offense in motion. Attacks on the right side through contact and will go to the line shooting 2. Could not finish that one as Herman picked up her 4th personal foul. Jaden Weiberg checks into the game, as does Millwood. And a timeout taken by Southeastern. Will take it with them. 1:05 to go. Free throws on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Welcome back here, One Kerr Activity Center, where Stevie Stinchcomb at the line, trying to make it a 4-point game. 1 of 2 from the shot tonight, and now 1 of 3. So the best she can do is make it a 3-point game with 1:05 to go here in this one. Numbers to know: Warden and Hawk each with 4 fouls. Stinchcomb hits the back end of 2. Mackenzie Herman now with 4 fouls as well. Warden a point away from a double-double. Burnett up the right half of the floor. Burnett stops. Back out to Edelin. Edelin throws it almost away. Stinchcomb got a hand on it. It's recovered by Fernandez. Down the left side through 2 defenders. Throws up a clanker. Ball is loose. Warden picks up the rebound. About a 15-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Stinchcomb across. Ahead to Warden. Warden picking up the dribble. Finds Kilburn, the freshman. Kilburn rushing it out. Burnett chasing here. 15-second differential between shot clock and game clock. A make here would all but end it. Warden with the basketball. Top of the key. Drives down the left side. Reverse lay-in, and she is hammered. And they call carrying the basketball. Oh, my goodness. Warden takes a spill, and she's called for a carry from the far side official. Timeout on the floor, 3-point game, 19.9 to go, so the shot clock is off. Find yours something at careers.choctawnation.com. If you're looking for a career change, that's the place to start. Again, careers.choctawnation.com. Of course, coming up, we have got the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. One thing to pass along to you, they are pausing the glacial giveaway for this weekend with the inclement weather. It should be back next weekend, final weekend of drawings in that. And a big reason is, of course, the weather. But you've got opportunities to check out some big upcoming shows, including Old 60 coming. Let's take a look the other day. Dwight Yoakam and Christina Aguilera, both of those shows in March. Here to inbound as Burnett will drive, pass over the defense. 3 by Weiberg to tie, and we're tied 56 all. 14 and a half to go. Bringing it across midcourt is Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb between the two circles. Tied 56 all. Stinchcomb on the drive in the lane. Goes up, misses, cannot connect, and a timeout taken with 2.7 to go. So the rebound, a huge one, and with 2.7 to go, East Central will have it. They'll obviously advance the basketball. How big is that carrying call a moment ago on Kinsley Warden? And maybe the only carrying call I've seen all season long. So, we'll see what East Central has here. Southeastern will either get a stop and will go to overtime, or Tigers will win it in regulation in thrilling fashion. Warden should have been going to the free throw line a moment ago, folks. But instead, a carrying call, which then would revert back to Jaden Weiberg hitting her first attempt of the game to tie this at 56 all. And we'll see what the inbound defense will look like for Southeastern here. Fernandez will inbound. They have Weiberg, Burnett, Edelin, and Danifer on the floor. They try to free up Burnett, try to free up Danifer. They do, and Warren gets a hand on it, deflects it away out of bounds. Who last touched it? They're going to say Fernandez.
Go to you, kids. Go to you.
So Fernandez will inbound baseline right. Fernandez looking to lob it in, gets it into Danifer for the win, and she missed. We go to overtime in Ada. Danifer had the cleanest look you can ever get from the left elbow, and she just clanks it off to the right. 56 all our score. We go to overtime here at the Kerr Activity Center. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Well, we get an extra frame here in this one as they'll re-jump. 56 all our score. Numbers to know, Tori Kilburn, her third double-double of her career. 23 points, 12 boards. Kinsley Warden, 9 points and 12 boards. She with 4 fouls, and Kara Hawk with 4 fouls as well. Hawk to jump, and the tip here in overtime, won by East Central. Of course, his two went to overtime here in Ada a year ago. Danifer with the basketball, just beyond the right elbow. It is Fernandez with it now. To Weiberg, the hero of the moment, with that game-tying three. With 17 seconds to go in the fourth. Fernandez gets a crease down the left side, misses the lay-in. Hawk with the rebound. And Southeastern has their first offensive possession of the second half. Kilburn led with a pass, fortunate to underhand it to Abby Barr. Barr back to Kilburn. Left side of the lane, goes to work, draws a double team, needs help. Shot clock to 12. Barr to the right side. To Stinchcomb. 3, it's online, but back of the iron, no good. Rebound by Burnett. Burnett streaking up center court. Tigers moving right to left in front of us. Give to Weiberg. from Edelin to Fernandez. Now Danifer at the top of the key. Weiberg springs off of the screen. Barr there to chase. To Edelin at the top of the key. Now Burnett. Burnett, jab step and drive. Pass into the left corner. Weiberg for three. Her second attempt of the night. That one a miss. Edelin comes up with the offensive rebound. In the paint. Through contact. No whistle there as both Kilburn and Edelin take a tumble. Stinchcomb ahead to Barr. Southeastern unable though to score in transition. Now it's Kilburn against Danifer. A lot of contact. Throws one up. Makes it off the glass and in. 25 points in the game for Kilburn. She's closing in on a new career high. And the Storm lead 58-56. With the basketball here. Edelin trying to tie. A miss. Danifer flying through for the rebound. And who's the foul on? Foul here goes on Stevie Stinchcomb. It's Stevie's fourth personal foul. So Mackenzie Espinosa will check into the game, will replace Akira Hawk. Now Stinchcomb with 4 fouls. Mackenzie Herman will check into the game for East Central. She has 4 fouls as Fernandez will head to the bench. And it is Burnett that will inbound. As a moment taken here, they have to mop up the far sideline.
Kinsley, go back to her.
As the inbound pass here, still waiting for it to come out, goes to Herman off the right wing. Back to Burnett, looping right to left inside the lane, bouncing it out to Herman. 13 on the shot clock. Now Weiberg off the left wing. Shot clock under 10. Burnett between the two circles, goes into attack mode down the left side. High off the glass and a miss. The ball, though, deflected out of bounds, I believe, by either Espinosa or Warden. Either way. Inbound, out over the top of the defense. Barr tried to get a hand on it. Instead, it's Weiberg. Comes up with it. Finds her way to the left wing. Knocks down a 3. And East Central leading by 1 now, 59-58. Stinchcomb with the basketball to Espinosa in the right corner. Back up top to Stinchcomb. Down the left side, Warden in a shot, an awkward one. That one a miss. And now East Central trying to add to their 1-point advantage here. Closing in on the 2-minute mark here in the fourth. Burnett down the right side. Pass to Danifer against Espinosa. And that one a miss. Offensive rebound. Bodies go falling everywhere. No foul. Kilburn and Burnett collide, and there's no call either way. Stinchcomb to Kilburn. Kilburn working against Danifer. Inside the lane. Left to right. Kilburn connects. And Kilburn with a game-high 27 points and a new career high. Furthermore, the lead 60-59. Storm up by a point, now minute 30 to go here in the fourth. Burnett for the Tigers at the free throw stripe. Weiberg is out in the right corner. Edelin trying to go down the right side. Scoops it, and Stinchcomb flies through for the steal. Stinchcomb flying through for the steal. Edelin was kind of falling off of her back heel. Tried to toss it to Danifer. Edelin picks up a foul. Storm in the bonus. Stinchcomb will go to the line, shooting 2 again. Was in this situation earlier. Timeout Southeastern. We'll take a quick 30 ourselves. 60-59, Storm in front. Stinchcomb at the line when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Kilburn with a new career high, 27 points, 12 rebounds for Kilburn. And for Kilburn, it is her 3rd career double-double. It's also a new high in rebounds for the freshman. Stevie Stinchcomb will be going to the line shooting 2 here in what is a 1-point Southeastern lead here in overtime, 60-59. Numbers to know, Jaden Weiberg, she is responsible for sending this game into overtime. She's also responsible for the only 3 points scored by East Central here in this overtime frame. Stinchcomb has been to the line 4 times tonight. She's 2 of 4, the 83% free throw shooter. She hits the first of 2. Trying to make it a 3-point game with 1:20 to go. Has one coming here. And this one a miss. Struggles continuing here at the Kerr Activity Center. It's only a 2-point lead. Burnett bounces high post left to Danifer, but Espinosa pushes her out to the 3-point strop. Now Weiberg for 3. That one a miss. Rebound is loose. All sorts of bodies on the floor. And Edelin somehow keeps her footing as there are 3 bodies on the floor. Edelin pushes it over the rim and in. So Edelin now has a chance to break the 61 all tie. And Edelin misses. Barr with the rebound. We're tied 61 all. Barr brings it across midcourt. Under a minute to go here in overtime. Stinchcomb between the 2 circles. Herman giving a lot of space. Kilburn calling for the basketball. Sets a screen. Stinchcomb gets downhill, and she is fouled. And Mackenzie Herman's evening is done. Stinchcomb goes back to the line where it has not been her best free throw shooting performance of her career. Herman's evening is done. Fernandez replaces her with 43.2 seconds to go. That's the only player for East Central that was in foul trouble. 3 players in foul trouble for Southeastern. And Stinchcomb's free throw shooting woes continue here tonight. That one a miss to the left. Just a rare, weird night for Stevie Stinchcomb. Second one on the way, and this one is good. But it's a 1-point game with a 13-second differential between shot and game clock. Burnett into the offensive set for the Tigers, trailing by 1. Bounces high post right to Danifer. Guarded up by Espinosa to Weiberg. Weiberg down the right side to Fernandez. Fernandez up top to Edelin. Picked up by Kilburn. Down the left side. Edelin throws one up. Ball, loose ball rebound. Last touched by Espinosa. But 9 seconds, the shot clock will reset. Timeout taken by East Central. We'll take a quick 30 seconds ourselves. 62-61, but only a 1-second differential now between shot clock and game clock. This could be it. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Southeastern's going to have to get a stop. Storm lead by only a point. Stevie Stinchcomb tonight, 13 points, but uncharacteristically 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Has had a couple of opportunities not to end the game, but certainly make it difficult in that first half. But she has not had the greatest of games shooting from the free throw stripe. Kinsley Warden, Stevie Stinchcomb, and Akira Hawk, all 3 with 4 personal fouls. Warden is a point away from a double-double. Would be her 8th career double-double. Kilburn just had her 3rd. Of course, Southeastern, on the other hand, a make here, they can time out and advance the basketball. But you'd really rather just get a stop. Burnett inbounding to Fernandez. Now back to Burnett, to Fernandez. Stinchcomb trying to guard, has those 4 fouls. Fernandez has it taken away. Kilburn with the steal, and Stinchcomb's going to be fouled. Edelin picking up the foul there, had to. Only 11.2 to play. And Stinchcomb and Kilburn converging in on Fernandez. And Kilburn, the freshman, just took it away.
Hey, get ready here. Get ready. Get ready.
Stinchcomb with a chance here, again, at the line. She hits the first of 2. This time trying to make it a 3-point game. $14 points for the senior from McAllister. Make it 15. She hits back-to-back free throws for the first time tonight. Full court pressure, no timeouts for East Central, so they can't advance the basketball. Inbound to Burnett. Now passing ahead to Edelin. And it's waved off. It's waved off as Kilburn commits the foul, but that puts East Central in the bonus. Edelin, who is an 84% free throw shooter, will go to the line shooting 2 with 6.3 to play. She hits the first of 2. Tatum Havens will insert into the game. Edelin trying to make it a 1-point contest. And she misses. It's loose underneath. And on the baseline is Danifer. And so Clara Danifer, while she recovered the rebound, she was on the baseline out of bounds. Southeastern has a 2-point lead. Timeout taken by Coach Darren Grover to advance the basketball, which means they'll get it here at midcourt with 5.3 seconds to go. Biggest play of the night, while Tori Kilburn may have the double-double, it may very well be that steal she just had. Of course, allowed Stinchcomb to get fouled, and then Stinchcomb would go to the line, and for the first time tonight, hit back-to-back free throws. Until then, she was 4 of 8 from the charity stripe. Barr will inbound here just to my right. Storm up by 2, but 5.3 to play. Both teams in the bonus. Barr looking to get it in. Fakes the pass to Kilburn. And now forces it in to Warden, who is then fouled immediately. And the foul going against Tatum Havens. Now Kinsley Warden goes to the line with a chance to essentially ice this game. A point here for Warden would give her her 5th double-double of the season. And a string of back-to-back double-doubles week before last at home against Southern Arkansas Monticello. And she misses the first of 2 free throws. It has been that type of night. No timeouts remaining for East Central. Warden a point away from that double-double, but the bigger thing, missing that free throw, had a chance to ice it. She misses both. Rebound by Edelin. 3 seconds ahead to Burnett. And Warden trying to foul. And Warden's night is done. And 0.6 seconds remain. And a foul is going to send Burnett to the line. Warden, I believe, misheard. Commits that foul. Burnett, who's 2 of 2 from the line, and a 71% free throw shooter, will go to the line. So Warden's night is done, and Hallie Hyatt will check in, and that's huge. Because Burnett hits both of these. We're tied at 64 with 0.6 to go. And Burnett misses the first of 2. She now can't afford to hit it. Huge miss by Burnett, a 71% free throw shooter. Forces the miss. Rebound. Stinchcomb. Ball game. 64-62. Southeastern survives in Ada in overtime for a second straight year, and that's now 5 straight wins over East Central in this series. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get fired up after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. Old 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. Old 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Robble 9 in the GAC as we get set for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Great entertainment coming to the Choctaw Grand Theater. As you can check out that by visiting ChoctawCasinos.com/events for ticket info on upcoming shows. Old 60 coming to Durant next week. That show taking place on a Friday night. Other acts coming up. Obviously, I mentioned earlier Dwight Yoakam and Christina Aguilera. Different dates, of course, but that coming up in March. Get tickets today at ChoctawCasinos.com/events. Exciting one for the women tonight. They go into overtime and win 64-62 and snap a 2-game losing skid. Taking a look around other action in the women's league tonight. Northwestern Oklahoma State, they roll over Southwestern in Weatherford 69-56. That's who's up next for Southeastern. That game was scheduled to be played in Alva on Saturday. Obviously, the weather impacting that. Right now, it's scheduled for Monday, but we'll see. In other action, a bit of a surprise, at least the final is, Ouachita Baptist. They blow the doors off of their rival, Henderson State, tonight, 89-56. Things not going well on the east side of the ravine for Henderson State. In other action, Oklahoma Baptist defeats Southern Nazarene 81-73, while Arkansas Tech, wow, they come from behind and defeat Harding. It was a 10-point lead at the break, 41-31. Bob Sullins, if you're listening, I remember going into that Northwest Arkansas trip a week ago, you said, oh, Tech's not that good. Well, they just smoked their rival by 15 at home, 84-69. And because it's rival night, we've got another overtime game. 2:19 to go out in Monticello, where it is 69-all between the Cotton Blossoms and the Mule Riders. Coming up, we'll take a look at the final numbers in this one, plus our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
My name is Jessica Williams, and I am the Dental Hygiene Coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry.
Westside Family Dentistry has been serving Texoma for over 50 years.
I think the thing that I love the most about my job is seeing a patient come in who is down in the dumps about their smile, not happy with it, or embarrassed of it, and they come in, we make them feel comfortable and leave with a beautiful smile, and to see them walking out the front door smiling is just a really cool thing.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Huge miss by Burnett. A 71% free throw shooter. Forces the miss. Rebound. Stinchcomb. Ball game. 64-62. Southeastern survives in Ada in overtime for a second straight year in overtime here in Ada. Now joined by Coach Darren Grover in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. First question, Coach, have you ever won a game where your team started out 0 for 16 from 3?
I didn't realize we were 0 for 16, but
that's how it started.
Well,
hey, it ended, and here's the thing, Coach. It ended, and this has been one of your talking points over the course of the season. It ended with 2 defensive plays. You had a steal down there at the end by Kilburn, and then, of course, at the very end, the miss on the free throw. You get the rebound, and that's it.
That was great. Great free throw defense, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
7 of 37 from 3. Hey, we were taking what they gave us. They gave us threes, and we could not buy it. I mean, Tori Kilburn. What do you say about Tori Kilburn? She is an amazing player. Especially if she were a senior, I'd be saying that. But as a freshman,
third double-double of her career, and a career high again. This time in points and rebounds. What were things like there early in that game, though? You guys fall behind immediately, 8-0, then start chipping away. It started with her, but then you started getting some other pieces working, Stinchcomb as well as Warden there, and then Espinosa starts knocking down some shots. I know you and I have talked about the need for others to contribute. Just your thought on how that played out tonight.
Yeah, I'm just glad they stayed with it, because it was frustrating at the beginning. We just couldn't buy anything. We were running our stuff okay, and we were getting good looks, and we just couldn't buy anything. But like you said, Tori carried us. Mackenzie Espinosa knocks down a couple threes in the first half. But, yeah, first half it wasn't bad. We didn't run offense bad. We just couldn't hit shots. And then the second, this has been the story of the year, as you know. Third quarters we can't defend, and they were pounded inside. They changed up a little bit what they did. They were running some high-low stuff, and we didn't handle it very well, and we fouled too much. And that's been the bugaboo of our year this year. We just fouled and put them at the line. I think they scored 10 of their points in the third quarter at the foul line.
Now, speaking of fouls, there was a very, very rough one there with 0.6 seconds to go. Was it just a miscommunication that Warden thought you were asking her to foul?
So what it is we blue means to intentionally foul.
Yes.
Well, so whenever you're up 3, my philosophy is you foul.
Yes.
Okay. Well, obviously we're up 2. She has 2 free throws. I'm telling you, we're going to be in blue, thinking she's going to make one of those 2. And players do have to understand time and score. Probably I should have been clearer and saying no, but you got to be aware of time or score. You don't want to start getting into their heads while they're shooting free throws, but that's what happened. I mean, bottom line, I'm yelling out blue, or I was telling them we're going to be in blue. We're going to be in blue. Well, if we were going to go up 4, we weren't going to be in blue because there's 4.4 seconds.
There's nothing you can do.
Probably nothing to do. We're up 3. 4.4 is enough to get a desperation shot up. So, or maybe even better than a desperation. So we're going to be in blue. She's beating herself up for it right now. And that's what I told her. Would you rather be in the other locker room right now after a mistake? Because that mistake is no different than the missed free throws that we had a chance to ice it over and over.
Or the missed free throw by Burnett at the end, a 70% free throw shooter. She misses the front end of 2, and then you have to miss.
And so in any of all these plays, I mean, twice we lose Weiberg, number 3 for threes. We're up 3. They've got a side out. And the plan was no helping, and then we're gonna foul. We're gonna blue, and we lose Weiberg backside. She knocks down a 3, and so every single one of those mistakes is another thing that is a problem. Just like Kinsley's foul, it's no different than anything else.
So a little bit of a change, obviously, in the schedule. How do you guys handle everything? Is it just hunker down in Durant this weekend and wait for a decision on Sunday?
So we will practice tomorrow. We have to give NCAA requires a day off every week. You have to give a day off, and so we will practice tomorrow because it's a known quantity. We know we can get into the gym easily. We can practice, and then we'll see what happens on Saturday. We'll take Saturday off, plan on practicing Sunday, and then leave out on Sunday in preparation to head to Alba on Monday or to play on Monday. So we'll drive part way, and then but we'll see what the weather. You know, if you're asking me right now, by the forecast, I don't know that you and I are going to be driving now.
Neither do I at this point. Again, Coach Darren Grover, Coach, I know it's always nice to win one here. They're tough to come by. Congrats on the win, and enjoy practice tomorrow. I know that's the favorite part of your job, and enjoy an icy weekend with the family.
I'll do it.
Of course, right there, Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Time for a look at the final numbers. They are brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Well, it shook out like this. Neither team could shoot well tonight. That's a key story. Southeastern tonight, 64 points while shooting 30% from the field. They were 21 of 69 overall. They were 7 of 37 from beyond the arc. So more than half of their attempts came from downtown. They just weren't knocking them in. And a 19% shooting clip there. Uncharacteristically poor free throw shooting tonight for Southeastern Oklahoma State. As a team this season, they have shot 76% from the line, and this wasn't, the normal culprits, as Stevie Stinchcomb and Kinsley Warden each shot 60 and 50% respectively from the free throw line. As a team, they were 15 of 23 for 65%. For East Central, on the other hand, 62 points coming off of 22 of 71 shooting from the field, 31% field goal percentage, while the Tigers were 6 of 18 from beyond the arc, and 2 of those big ones made by Jaden Weiberg, the former Medill Wildcat. As for free throws in this game, East Central 12 of 18 from the line, so I'm sure they're kind of kicking themselves a little bit for missed free throws, as it was a 67% free throw shooting. Overall, Tigers won the rebounding battle 54-48. They had 18 offensive rebounds, but those resulted in only 10 second chance points. Southeastern 13 offensive rebounds. That resulted in 14 second chance points. Turnovers for a game that went into overtime. Not a lot of pressure in this game. East Central had 9 turnovers. Southeastern cashed in 10 points off those. Southeastern with 8 turnovers. Tigers turned in 6 points off of those turnovers. For East Central, leading scorer after a slow half, to say the least, Katie Edelin started the game 0 for 6 from the field. For the rest of the way, she went 5 of 10 and would go 6 of 9 from the free throw line. Edelin came up, despite the scoreless first half, she just picked up her 4th straight double-double, 16 points and 12 boards for Edelin. She was the only player in double figures tonight for the Tigers. For Southeastern, on the other hand, 2 players in double figures. Tori Kilburn, a new career high in points and rebounds, 27 points, 13 boards, 3 assists, and a huge steal at the end of the game with 11 seconds to go. As Kilburn with those new career highs, it's her 3rd double-double of her very young career. And Stevie Stinchcomb, 15 points in the game, 3 of 9 from the field, all 3 of those makes coming from beyond the arc, where she was 3 of 7. She was also 6 of 10 from the line, as I mentioned, 6 rebounds, 2 assists in 36 minutes of action. Kinsley Warden finishing up with 9 points as well. Tough evening for Kins as she went 3 of 14 from the field, 0 of 5 from beyond the arc, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. That missing that 1 point helped her miss out on another double-double as 12 rebounds in the game for Kinsley. Rest of the scoring done by Southeastern tonight. Espinosa 6 points as McKenzie goes 2 of 7 rebounds. Some key ones down the stretch. And Akira Hawk, her first action back in the new year, as she logged 14 minutes, had 5 points and a steal as well as a block shot in 14 minutes of action. And Abby Barr with 2 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. There's a look at the final numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. When you think about Chevy, think about affordability. Chevy makes affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. We move on from the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show and move into the First United Bank pregame show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape, whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon. We've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
It is the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network, men's edition. And Southeastern Oklahoma State men, they are in the midst of a 3-game losing skid, and it was a tough trip to Northwestern Arkansas as they fell hard at Harding, 87-54, and then it was a 77-62 loss on Saturday against Arkansas Tech. Ethan Scott, leading scorer for the first time this season in that game, had 14 points. As we get you set for the storm forecast, brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. We first focus on the coaches, and a difference in experience. You have one of the longest tenured coaches in not only in the GAC but in America, Coach Kelly Green, now in his 27th year as a head coach. 565 wins against 297 losses, 222 of those victories as the head coach of Southeastern Oklahoma State. And across the way for East Central, it is fourth-year head coach Daniel Wheeler. Wheeler, who was a long-time assistant, 7-year assistant at UCO there in Edmond. This is fourth year. Now 48-53 as a head coach, 31-45 in Great American Conference play. As Tigers come in with a record of 7-9 on the season, but they are just 2-8 in Great American Conference play. As the Tigers, they have struggled of late, to say the least. They have taken on 4 straight losses, with losses to Monticello, Southern Arkansas, Arkansas Tech, and Harding. The one thing to know about all of those losses, only one of those was a blowout loss. That was the game on Saturday against Harding, in which they lost 96-62. Here's what you need to know. Monticello, the loss to Arkansas Monticello came on a last-second shot. 61-58 was the final in that one. Against Southern Arkansas, it was a 78-74 home loss. Of course, 2-possession game. And then in Russellville on Thursday night, a last-second shot as well dispatched the Tigers as they fell 62-61. And if you look at this team, they have a lot of one-possession losses. That I just mentioned are 2. Here's a few more. Northwestern Oklahoma State, the team that knocked off, at that point, third-ranked Southern Naz. It was these Tigers losing in Alva 78-76. There's your third one-possession loss. How about an overtime loss here at home against Southern Nazarene, 88-80, and then a 2-possession loss at Ouachita Baptist, who's one of the top teams in the league. They lost that game 69-63. So while this team on paper looks, at least when it comes to the conference standings, to be at least a rung below Southeastern with that 2-8 conference mark, the reality is they are a stop or a basket away from being one of the top teams in the GAC. As I mentioned, of their losses so far this season in conference play, only 2 of those were more than 2-possession games, and that was obviously the Henderson State game. They lost 75-51, back half of a road trip. You could say Southern Naz was, but it did go to overtime, so at one point or another, it was a 1 or 2-possession game in regulation. And so for Southeastern Oklahoma State, no opportunity to overlook Daniel Wheeler's East Central Tigers. People to know here in the storm forecast: Jaden Miller, the redshirt sophomore out of Pearland, Texas, played his high school days at Dawson High School. While on paper for the season, Miller averages just under 10 points per game. It's what he does in distribution. 133 assists through 16 games this season. And over his last 5, he's averaging 10.2 assists per game while turning it over only 2.5 times per contest. He's also shooting 50% from the field, but he doesn't take a lot of threes, just 1 of 5 from beyond the arc over his last 5, and just 19 attempted three-pointers all season long. Other names to know: Brandon Mann. Mann is the second leading scorer on the team this season, as over the last 5 games, though, he is the only player averaging double figures, averaging 16.5 points per game to go along with 4.5 rebounds per contest. He's shooting 63% from the field, but much like Miller, you won't see him attempt a lot of threes. He's attempted only 20 this season and only 4 in the last 5 games, while Rustin Coffey, somewhat local kid, McCurtain County kid, played his high school days at Valiant, and apparently liked the orange and black, so that's why he came to East Central. I'm just joking, I don't know that, but he did attend Murray State first, and the 6'6", 190-pound junior from Valiant, over his last 5, averaging 9 points, 5 boards per game, while shooting 33% from the field. Should be noted, of his 39 attempts over the last 5 games, 22 of those have been from beyond the arc. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, the streak is over for Chandler Dickinson. He had a double-digit streak of 10 straight games. That came to an end on Saturday in Russellville. Dickinson in that game, 7 points and 7 rebounds. While it should be noted, Ethan Wilkerson held to only 8 points and 4 boards. Wilkerson with back-to-back single-digit games for the first time here in the new year, as they'll need those two to get it going here in this contest against East Central tonight. Dickinson over his last 5, though, 17.8 points per contest, 8.5 boards per game. He's shooting 40% from beyond the arc. Wilkerson, on the other hand, averaging 13.8 points per game while shooting 57% from the field. Coming up, we take a look at the starters that are on the way after this. We wrap up the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos, just meat and cheese, just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
We gave you the storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Time for the starters brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, of course, nonprofit organization with an outstanding scholarship program for tribal members. Application process going on now. Visit Chutta Foundation, that is CHAHTA Foundation.com. Bit of a change in the lineup for Coach Kelly Green as getting the start tonight, Tyler Long. Getting this start for Long. It is his 6th start of the season. Joining him in the backcourt, Santiago Camacho Gomez, and then the point guard, Jamal Drury. Drury, the freshman out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then rounding out the lineup, the two bigs, Chandler Dickinson and Ethan Wilkerson. Where they go, this team goes, as those are the top 2 scorers this season for Southeastern Oklahoma State. For East Central, the starting lineup, it is a 4-guard set led by Javon Henderson, the Frisco Memorial product, the redshirt freshman. He's joined in the backcourt by a 6'5 junior out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Brandon Mann, who we spoke of during our storm forecast. And then the rest of the guards rounding it out. Mark Rucha, one of the returning letterman for this team from Richland High School down in the Fort Worth area. And Jaden Miller, the standout redshirt sophomore guard from Pearland, Texas, was injured a year ago. Obviously a heck of a distributor. And then rounding out that lineup is the junior out of Valiant, Oklahoma, in Ruston Coffee. As there is a look at your starters. Brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that going on now. East Central tonight, again, honoring the Chickasaw Nation of Oklahoma earlier tonight. They are in the teal home jerseys. They have the teal jerseys and shorts with the orange on the trim with a white tiger head at the knee. For Southeastern, it is the typical home whites, but they're the road whites today. Royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. And it is Wilkerson jumping at midcourt against Javon Henderson, and it is the Tigers that control the opening tip. And Miller takes them into this offensive set as we get this one underway in Ada. Quickly on the backdoor cut, Brandon Mann gets to the rim and scores. Made that almost too easy, as it's a 2-0 lead early for East Central. Drury with the basketball, moves it left side to Camacho Gomez. as Wilkerson to Drury, back left side. Dickinson wants to drive, picked up along the baseline. They'll reset it back up top with Drury, draws a double team. Dickinson to Long, left corner three, splashes it through. Tyler Long connects, and Southeastern on the board in an early lead. So Long paying off early the decision to start Tyler Long. As driving, getting downhill, and getting to the Dickinson trailing from behind gets it. Mentioned this is the sixth start for Tyler Long, his first start since the game in Shawnee against Oklahoma Baptist back on December the 13th. Dickinson with the basketball into the corner. Tyler Long wants another three. That one to miss. Trying to get his own rebound. He does. In the lane, goes up, can't finish. Camacho Gomez with an offensive rebound. He can't finish, but Long with a third effort puts it through the hoop. And Southeastern up by 1, 5-4 now. So Long has scored the first 5 points of the game for Southeastern. Here with the basketball, Coffey kicks it right side, back up top, in the hands of Miller. Karucha, and he lost it off of his fingertips out of bounds. A lot of new faces on this team for East Central. Only 3 lettermen returning. Hudson Lisenmeyer, the Deer Creek Edmond product. You see him come off of the bench. Long into the corner to Camacho Gomez. Back to Drury between the two circles. Moves it to Long off the left wing. Gives to Dickinson on a drive. He's blocked at the rim. Misses the second effort as Coffey got up high and rejected him. Lob to the right. And it's Cameron Newsom that's on the floor, unless there's a number change. Coffey from the right corner, and Coffey connects. So the three made by East Central, their first three-point attempt of the game. And it gives them a 2-point lead, 7-5. Long, right corner. Pass up top. Pass deflected out by Henderson on the breakaway and a two-hand jam. And a quick 5-0 run put together here by East Central. They lead 9-5. Dickinson tries to answer, does with a left corner three. So misspoke on the starters. Cameron Newsom, the 6'2" freshman out of Fort Bend Travis High School in the Richmond, Texas area, getting the start. They had it misdone on the listed players. It's spinning down the right side. It's Brandon Mann, and he scores. 11-8, 3-point Tiger lead. Long with the basketball. Ran out by Newsom. Well out of 3-point range to Wilkerson to Long. Long picked up again by Newsom in the corner. And an errant pass. It's stolen away. Miller driving, trying to lob it to Henderson, and Henderson gets to it and scores, and a timeout taken by Coach Kelly Green. Not even to the media timeout, but that run put together by East Central, forcing the coach to call that one. 13-8, Tigers in front. Savage Storm men's basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Shelburne Heating and Air, they are the sponsor of the opening tip, and If you haven't called them, you need to. Might want to get that heater checked out. As a Southeastern up or trailing 13-8, being informed that live stats are off, and they are off. I have missed that basket put in by Tyler Long. Jamal Drury with the basketball here, but it is 13-8. Drury to Dickinson. Back out to Drury between the two circles. Shot clock to 10. Drury downhill. Kick pass right corner. Camacho Gomez for three. He splashes it through, and it's back to a 2-point game.
Southeastern bucket number 4, Santiago Gomez.
So Camacho Gomez hits on his first offering of the game. Getting down, and a blocking foul called underneath on Santiago Camacho Gomez.
As on Southeastern, number 4, Santiago.
Miller was driving, and that, if there was any contact, it was after he had released the shot. But nonetheless, he goes to the line shooting 2 here. Miller for the season, a 77% free throw shooter. 55 of 71 coming into tonight. He hits the first of 2. Has another one coming here. The southpaw releases, and that one catches and rolls over the front of the iron. 15-11, East Central up by 4. Drury across midcourt. Picked up here by Newsom. Drifts to the right. Spins it back to the left to Ethan Scott, who just checked out during that timeout. Drury with the basketball to Dickinson. Camacho Gomez not looking for it, and it goes away out of bounds. So a turnover there. And Southeastern's already turned it over 3 times in this game. So Miller will walk it across midcourt. His team up by 4. Scott to defend. Down the right side. Picked up by Bursovic. Finding a cutting Brandon Mann, and it's an easy basket. A different lineup here for Coach Kelly Green. He's got Ethan Scott, Andrea Bursovic, as well as Drury, Dickinson, and Camacho Gomez. So 3 of the starting 5 are out there. Ball was tipped away out of bounds by East Central. The lineup for the Tigers, Javon Henderson on the floor with Jaden Miller. Also Brandon Mann and Cameron Newsom. And there's a whistle away from the ball on Bursovic.
That's on Southeastern, number 42.
So Bursovic gets called for, I guess, a moving screen down along the left block. And across midcourt walks Miller. With the basketball, Miller back up top to Coffey, and a back again to Miller. Miller driving right to left, and the reverse lay-in is good. He finished that one on the left side with his right hand. It was an interesting way to finish it, with his back actually kind of semi to the basket. Pass almost gets away. Dickinson tracks it down, finds Camacho Gomez. Right corner three's a miss. Bursovic gets pulled off the ball. No whistle there. 3 on the way from Ethan Scott. He's unable to connect. And the rebound underneath brought down by Henderson. Passing ahead, lob down low to Mann. Mann to Coffey, and Coffey scores. Timeout taken here. Coach Kelly Green hasn't been afraid to burn timeouts early in games. Here the last couple, he called 3 of his 4 in the first half of each of the last 2 games. We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Remind you that the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, that is your place. It might be your place. You might want to get over there by tomorrow evening, because that is your place for ice cold game day beer, craft brews, as well as premium spirits. You got NFL Championship weekend that is going to be ice covered here in southern Oklahoma. So be sure to make your way to the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. Drink better, celebrate more, celebrate responsibly. ECU's lead has ballooned to 10. It's 21-11. Storm at 1 point, led 5-4, and since then, it's been East Central 17-7 as Ethan Scott tries to answer, and Scott connects with the right wing three. Scott coming off of his first game-high scoring effort of the season. He had 14 points in the loss against Arkansas Tech, and that three cuts it back to a 7-point game. Man picked up by DeAndre Dunn. We'll set the lineups after this as Dunn called for a foul. So on the floor for Southeastern, DeAndre Dunn checking in a moment ago. It's Dunn, Camacho Gomez, Ethan Scott, as well as Ethan Wilkerson and Chandler Dickinson. Changes coming to the Tiger lineup as Mark Rucha checks into the game. Also, Race Herr, the 6'10 redshirt sophomore out of Odessa, Texas. On the floor with Jaden Miller and Javon Henderson. At the line for the and one is Brandon Mann. And Mann splashes it in. Back to a 10-point East Central lead. Dickinson off the left wing. Storm working the left half of the floor here in front of us. Wilkerson hemmed up, nearing a 5-second call. Throws it back out into the hands of Dickinson. Dickinson looking for some help. Shot clock down to 7. Camacho Gomez down the left side, goes up, and Camacho Gomez finishes on the left side with the right hand, cuts it back to an 8-point lead, 24-16. Henderson with it here off the left wing. They'll now go high post to Mann. Rockets a pass down to Herr. And now back out into the hands of Rucha. Rucha, top of the key, wants a three. That one off the mark. DeAndre Dunn with the rebound. Outlet left side, Camacho Gomez. Gomez coming to a stop. And pushed off of the ball there by Henderson. Regains control, gives it to Dickinson, gets it back. Now he's hemmed up in a double team. Needs help, finds Dickinson. Man overplaying Dickinson. Dickinson splits two defenders, gets to the rim and scores. And Dickinson with a chance at a three-point play. That takes us to the media timeout. 11:45 to go here in the first half. 24-18 East Central in front. Chandler Dickinson shooting free throws when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
During the midway point of this first half, numbers to know. Southeastern winning the rebounding war 5-2. Big reason for that, East Central hasn't really missed a shot. The Tigers are 10 of 11 shooting so far. Their only miss has been a three-point attempt, and they're 1 of 2 from 3. Reason Storm are in this game, 4 of 7 from 3. Dickinson can't complete the three-point play as we get it back rolling here in Ada. It is Miller on the floor with Newsom, Herr, as well as Rucha and Coffey after a breather. Coffey, an errant pass, gets slapped into the air by DeAndre Dunn. Dunn with the steal gives to Camacho Gomez. To Dickinson, baseline right, working against Herr. Back out to Camacho Gomez. He'll now drive, get down to the right block. To Dickinson, steps into a top-of-the-key three. That one to miss, but Dunn tips the rebound to Camacho Gomez. Storm with a chance at second points. As Dickinson, he traveled. He really, really traveled. They didn't call it. With the basketball here is Camacho Gomez. Shot clock to 8. Dickinson bouncing it to Wilkerson, who is yet to have a shot attempt. Camacho Gomez back to Dickinson. Left wing 3 resets the shot clock. Wilkerson fighting for the rebound, can't secure it. Newsom for the Tigers comes over with it instead to Miller. Miller driving, throws it away into the Southeastern bench. For the first time in this game, Augusto Toledo will check into the game. Or Augusto Toledo. I say that, I need to get a proper pronunciation. I've heard Coach Green call him Gusto. So we're going to go with that tonight. With the basketball is Camacho Gomez. Team down by 6. They were down by as many as 10 so far in this game. Toledo passes right side. DeAndre Dunn splashes in a right corner 3, and it's back to a 3-point game. So Dunn's 3 there makes it a 3-point game. 24-21 Tigers. Miller works off of a screen set by Coffey. Plants, pivots, throws left side. Rucha, baseline left. Back out to Miller. Extra pass, Newsom. Right wing 3, a miss. Dunn with the rebound. So Dunn coming off of the bench in this one. He's already secured 3 boards. As here's a miss from Scott. Goes diving in for the rebound. Unable to come up with it. Rucha to Miller. Miller on the break. Miller downhill. And a foul called underneath as Miller will go to the line. Foul is on DeAndre Dunn.
Southeastern number 3, DeAndre Dunn. That's his second. Team 4.
And not sure that would have been a foul in 3A high school basketball, but it's a foul here tonight. And to the free throw line goes Miller, who's 2 for 2 in this game, making 3 of 3. Jamal Drury and Tyler Long, both starters in tonight's game, they check in. Also checking in for East Central is Brandon Mann, replacing the 6'10 big Race Herr. And the free throw made by Miller pushes it back to a 5-point lead. Drury calling out directions as he dribbles across midcourt. Picked up by Rucha there. Rucha chasing Drury now to the right wing. The pass to Ethan Scott. They'll reset. Back left side to Long. Wilkerson receives it, working against Coffey. Drives, spins into the lane. Leaves his first attempt of the night short. Rebound by Rucha. Pass ahead. And that one trapped by a man down in the corner. Now the Tigers in the half court, 20 on the shot clock. Miller drives, pass into the corner. Wide open Newsom. High arcing 3. That a miss. Wilkerson with the rebound. Pass ahead to Tyler Long. Long finds Wilkerson. To Drury. Drury to Scott. Left corner 3. In and out. Long. Rebound underneath. Long foul and 1 coming for Tyler Long. Long with a chance at a 3-point play. He's got 7 as he leads his team in scoring. Into the free throw line he'll go. Chandler Dickinson will replace Ethan Wilkerson in the lineup. Javon Henderson will give Jaden Miller a breather. Miller, who's had a heck of a game so far, 8 points and 4 assists for Miller, and he's only, we're barely past the midway point of the first half. Long completes the 3-point play as Santiago Camacho Gomez will replace Ethan Scott in the lineup. So it's a 2-point game. Storm down by as many as 10. They've been able to gnaw away at this and get it down to a 2-point East Central lead. Lob, high post right into the hands of Mann against Dickinson. Tries to double move back to the right. Throws up an air ball, gets his own rebound. Shot clock doesn't reset to Rucha. A miss, rebound loose, and off the fingertips of Brandon Mann. So Southeastern will have it. Chance for them to tie or perhaps take the lead with 8:31 to go here in the first half. Drury tapping the top of his head, signaling the plays. He walks it across center court. Storm in tonight's road white, crossing midcourt. Picked up quickly by Rucha. They tried to double team as they cross midcourt. Finds Toledo for 3, went for the lead, a miss, and a rebound by Rucha. Rucha, pass ahead, it's tipped, it's stolen by Dickinson. And Dickinson back to Long. He'll hand off to Drury. They'll set up here in the half court. Next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Toledo with it here off the left wing. Passes to Dickinson at the top of the key. To Drury, harassed by Rucha. Back to Toledo. Toledo trying to find Long on the backdoor cut. The ball is kicked by Coffey. That will take us to immediate timeout. East Central 26, Southeastern 24, 7:47 to go in the half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Well, to this point, East Central has been darn near perfect. Ten of 14 they show, although something isn't quite right because, well, no, it is right. 10 of 14 from the field. All 4 misses for the Tigers have been from beyond the arc. If it's inside the paint, it has been the Tigers. 18 of their 26 points have come from inside the paint, but they're only up by 2 coming out of the next to last media timeout of the first half. Toledo with the basketball. The Drury has Camacho, Gomez, Long, and Dickinson. To Toledo, NBA range bomb. That one a miss, trying to avoid the shot clock violation and the missed opportunity for Southeastern coming out of the media timeout. Miller, after that breather, he is on the floor with 8 points and 4 assists. Has Newsom, Mann, Henderson, and Coffey at his disposal. Miller now in the midcourt circle. David up, gets it back, shot clock to 10. Finds Coffey cutting down the lane. Somehow Coffey got lost at the free throw stripe, and he just jettisoned up the right side. And a great find there by Miller for his 5th assist of the game. Drury to Toledo. Back right side into the hands of Drury to Dickinson off the left wing. Dickinson driving down to the left block, muscles his way in on the lanky Coffey, and puts it back to a 2-point game. Coffey listed at 190 pounds. Dickinson listed at 255. He certainly took advantage there. Miller, step back, right wing 3. That one off the mark. No one down to rebound with Toledo, and Coffey with the offensive putback. Back to a 4-point Tiger lead. And again, the only misses they have been from beyond the arc. Drury. Although that's not quite right, as Toledo with a left corner 3, because I remember Mann just throwing one up a moment ago. And the statistician may not have gotten that one. Tyler Long fouling on the rebound attempt as Ethan Wilkerson will replace Augusto Toledo in the lineup. Into the game for his first action, Caleb Evans, a sophomore from Houston, Texas, and a transfer from now Division I Tarleton State. Had that conversation the other day with Coach Bo Adderbury. I understand, you go to Tarleton, it's D1. Trust me, they were D2 a decade ago, and I don't think they've upgraded the facilities that much out in Stevensville. Just saying. Evans to Miller, top of the key. Jab step inside the arc, now back pedals out. Lobbing it down to Mann, had a mismatch going against the shorter Drury, and Brandon Mann makes him pay. Mann has 11 points. He's 5 of 5 from the field. And somehow, even with the Tigers basically scoring at will inside the paint, they only lead by 6. Wilkerson with the basketball. Gives to Dickinson. Back out to Drury in the midcourt circle. Shot clock under 10. Drury hesitates. And an airmail throw. Miscommunication, I guess, between he and Long. And a throw there by Drury's first turnover of the game as he threw that one near into the East Central bench. Long zagged when he should have zigged. Ethan Scott will check back into the game. Miller with the basketball. Miller, left wing. To Coffey in the corner. Now down, man skipping a pass along the baseline to Rucha to Miller. Miller attacks, finds Coffey, right wing three, banks it off the glass and in. Coffey connects. He's got 12. He's perfect in this game. He's responsible for both made three-pointers, and he leads his team with 12 points. And it's now a 9-point lead. Drury to Dickinson, right of circle three, an air ball. And he will hear it from the East Central student body. Ethan Scott will check into the game. Scott will replace Drury in the lineup. Herr will check in, giving Brandon Mann a breather, although I'm not sure Mann needs one. Upper field and 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Tigers at this point, 14 of 19 shooting. They're hitting at a 74% clip. Coffey, left of circle three, and he's hit his third three of the game, and the Tigers have their largest lead of the evening. They're up now by 12, 38-26. Camacho Gomez between the two circles. In the hands of Scott. Now to Wilkerson. Gets downhill, drives to the rim, and finishes with the left hand. Had the 6'10" Hurd draped over his back. But he used an arm bar to get to the rim and score. That stops the bleeding for a moment. Hurd, right corner three, and he knocks it down. East Central has hit 4 straight threes, and it's a 13-point lead. Camacho Gomez. Giving it to Chandler Dickinson. To Long in the left corner. And a foul is called here. Foul goes on Caleb Evans. So Evans picks up the foul, takes us to the media timeout. 3:22 to go. East Central on a roll. 41-28. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Here's one customer story with Cherokee TV.
We had the tornado here in Colbert, and we never lost service. A lot of the people who have Dish or DirecTV, they were actually blind and did not know where the tornado was at and what was going on because they didn't have TV service. We never even had a fade out with Cherokee. So we were able to see the storm coming, but also be able to listen to the local TV channels and know what was going on. Cherokee television service is a lifesaver.
TV from Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Minutes and 25 seconds. East Central has put together quite the run. A 15-4 run that has allowed the Tigers to get out to a 13-point advantage. 3:22 to go till the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southeastern, they need to find something. You can find your something at careers.choctawnation.com. And Cobain Reed, you're welcome for that well-placed Paul Harvey-like live read. Here with the basketball is Ethan Wilkerson off of the inbound. He'll attack, he'll drive, reverse lay-in, goes in and out. Dickinson can't get the putback. It's loose, and it's picked up by Mark Rucha and the Tigers. Miller across midcourt. Gives to Coffey, back right side to her in the corner. Now back up top into the hands of Miller. Miller to Coffey, back to Miller, attacks on the left side. Long trying to defend, cannot. As Miller goes up, he's got 10 points and 9 assists, and he's only played 16 minutes. He is having quite the game. And his team up, their largest advantage, up by 15. Dickinson with the basketball. Picks up the dribble to Camacho Gomez. From the right side, now back out to Wilkerson, to Long, shot clock to 7. Long forces it down to Dickinson, working against Coffey. Has the weight advantage, goes up, and the hook shot is good for Chandler Dickinson, who has 9 points. Coffey with the basketball. It's Miller here, works off of a screen. He's picked up by Dickinson. Lob to her to the rim and in. East Central, again, they've missed 5 shots and they've all been three-pointers. If it's been inside the paint, it's been automatic tonight. And it's a 15-point East Central lead. Scott to Camacho Gomez. Camacho Gomez working down to the right block. Skip pass finds Long in the left corner. Long attacking, Long inside the lane, and a well-defended shot goes in over the top of Caleb Evans. And that's the thing that is probably the most frustrating if you're the men's coaching staff right now. Kelly Green, Ryan Quinn, as Herr gets to the rim and scores. And a timeout taken here by East Central with 1:13 to play. We'll leave it right here. And Southeastern has 32 points here at closing in on the halftime break. And while, you know, that only puts you on pace for 64, everything that Southeastern has gotten to a degree has been contested. Conversely, East Central, on the other hand, they are getting to the rim early and often in this one. As I have mentioned, although I do think Mann missed one, I don't know if they gave him a shot to him. Maybe they statistician saying he lost it in midair. Either way, there have only been 5 missed shots in 18 minutes and 47 seconds of action for East Central. And those 5 missed shots have been from beyond the arc. Everything else has gone through, which means they are a perfect 15 of 15 if you're curious, from 2-point range. As Santiago Camacho Gomez at the free throw line. Mann picking up his second personal foul. Sends Camacho Gomez to the line, he hits the first of 2. Herr getting set to check back in. Camacho Gomez setting with 6 points now. First free throw attempts of the evening for Santiago. This one on the way, and it is good. Cuts it back to a 13-point lead. Get a stop here, try to get it back to 10 if you can before a halftime break. Rucha moving it to Coffey in the corner. Now back to Rucha at the top of the key. Pass to Coffey. Gets Wilkerson in the air. He drives, goes up, and a right-hand lay-in is good for Coffey. Again, they are perfect inside the paint. And it's 49-34. Camacho Gomez with the basketball. Way out up high to get this in motion here. 13-second differential between shot and game clock. Long on the drive, and he traveled. Got to the GAC logo and traveled, and now the shot clock will be turned off for East Central to have this perhaps final possession of the first half.
Southeastern number 0, Tyler Long. Team 6.
Miller, who's already recorded a double-double in this game, he's back in. He's got 10 points and 11 assists. They'll set up for one final play. Miller moves it to the right to Rucha. Around left side. Now to Miller. Miller to Rucha. Left corner 3. That one off the mark. Camacho Gomez tracking down the rebound. They will not get off a shot in time. 49-34. It's been all Tigers here in Ada. Savage Storm basketball. The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show gets underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, and time now to take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard as earlier today, Southeastern Oklahoma State women victorious 64-62 in overtime. 5 straight wins for Coach Darren Grover now over East Central as Tori Kilburn a new career high in points and rebounds as the freshman records her 3rd double-double of the season. 27 points and 13 boards in 44 minutes of action. Taking a look at other action, finals in the Great American Conference Women's League. Northwestern tonight victorious over Southwestern Oklahoma State, 69-56. As after tonight, they are back in sole possession of first place in the Great American Conference. Why, you ask? Well, because Ouachita Baptist whoops up on Henderson State 89-56. It was Oklahoma Baptist over Southern Nazarene 81-73. I may have misspoke there just now what I just said. We'll check. And final in Russellville, Arkansas Tech defeats Harding 84-69. So now there is a tie atop the conference standings. Northwestern and Tech both 9-2. Northwestern, though, with the head-to-head over Arkansas Tech, with Northwestern's lone 2 losses this season. Surprising ones, one at home against Ouachita Baptist and another one on the road last weekend at Southern Arkansas. Taking a look at scores from around the men's league. Of course, our score here, it's been all East Central, 49-34. But there are some other surprising scores in the GAC tonight. As right now, and it's mainly surprising not because of who's playing. Ouachita Baptist, they are currently atop the GAC standings at 13-3 overall and 9-1 in conference play. And Henderson State just had a rough year, but it is right now all Ouachita at Bill Vining Arena. The Tigers are blowing out the Reddies 53-27. And if you thought that was a blowout, check this. Oklahoma Baptist, 20th ranked team in the league, or in the land. They are in Southern Naz tonight, taking on the preseason favorite, at one point 3rd ranked team in the nation in Southern Naz. Oklahoma Baptist is absolutely annihilating Southern Naz right now. 50-18. That's not a misprint. 50-18 the score there, as Coach Aker, he's been able to play anybody he wanted to in this game. So far, Aker, the head coach of Oklahoma Baptist, he's played 11 different people in this evening there in Bethany. And Terry Connor Jr., the outstanding guard, has 19 points in the game in 18 minutes as he is one of two players in double figures. Again, Terry Connor Jr. has more points than Southern Nazarene's entire team at the halftime break. In other action, Harding, second in the standings in the GAC, behind Ouachita Baptist. Right now up on Arkansas Tech, 33-25 the score in that one. They are tied with Oklahoma Baptist in the standings, so should those scores all hold, they will remain tied going into the weekend for second place. In other action, Southern Arkansas, they lead Arkansas Monticello 12-6, while Southwestern Oklahoma State, for some reason, maybe a hiccup with the live stats. We'll try to refresh that. For some reason, the stats for the Southwestern Northwestern game not showing. And so we don't have a score to pass along for you on that one. Our score here, 49-34, Southeastern in a big hole here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers after this. As again, our score, East Central 49, Southeastern 34 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
49-34 our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. As we take a look at these first half numbers, it has been all East Central to this point, and it's been an amazing shooting performance. Let's go ahead and take a look at those first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Let me get this out of the way first. There have been 56 shot attempts in this game. There have been a whopping 23 rebounds. Just so we can do the math on this real fast, Southeastern has missed 17 shots. And if you can do some fast Sesame Street style math, that would have you conclude that East Central, if you were any good in algebra, you would get this. East Central missed 6 total shots in the first half. They were perfect from 2-point range in the first half. 16 of 16 from 2. Overall, 20 of 26. 77% shooting from the field as they got to the rim early and often throughout this one. Three-pointers are the only thing the Tigers have missed, and they're 4 of 10 from beyond the arc, so they've only missed 6 three-pointers and put up 12 points off of those threes. Oh, and that wasn't enough. They're 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Unbelievable. 3 players are already in double figures, 1 player already with a double-double. Southeastern, on the other hand, at the halftime break, 34 points coming off of 13 of 30 shooting from the field, 43% shooting for the Storm. That's actually good. And the Storm 5 of 16 from beyond the arc. They're 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Rebounding wise, Southeastern with a 1 rebound advantage, 12-11, 7 offensive rebounds. As those 7 offensive rebounds, though, have only produced 5 second chance points, whereas East Central's 1 offensive rebound produced 2 second chance points. Southeastern 6 turnovers, and you can bet as good as the Tigers have been shooting, they cashed those in for 11 points off turnovers in the first half. Tigers had 4 turnovers. Southeastern with 3 points off turnovers. Take a look at East Central's leaders here at the break as the standout from Valiant, Oklahoma, Rustin Coffey. Coffey with a game-high 17 points. 7 of 7 from the field, 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. He did that in 19 minutes of action, while Brandon Mann with 11 points. Oh, yeah, he is perfect from the field as well. 5 of 5, although I do argue he had a shot attempt that they're going to say it's just a loose ball. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter. As a man with 11 points, 5 of 5 in 14 minutes. And if that weren't enough, Jaden Miller, the standout redshirt sophomore point guard, 10 points off of 3 of 4 shooting from the field, 4 of 4 from the line, and 11 assists in 18 minutes of action. Southeastern's actually had more players score in this game, as 6 different players have scored for the Savage Storm. As at the break, Tyler Long, he is the leading scorer. He has got 10 points off of 4 of 6 shooting from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc, 3 rebounds in 14 minutes of action, getting his 6th start of the season. And Chandler Dickinson trying to rekindle that double-figure scoring streak that was snapped on Saturday. It was ended at 10. Dickinson at the break, he's got 9 points, 4 of 9 shooting from the field, just 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. Other notables, Ethan Scott and DeAndre Dunn, each coming off of the bench, each to hit a 3-point basket in this game, but have combined to go 2 of 5 from downtown. And Ethan Wilkerson, 2 points, 1 board, and a turnover in 15 minutes of action. He went 1 of 3 from the field. There's a look at your first half numbers. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. If affordability is the question, then the answer is Chevrolet. Chevy is more than just a name you can trust. It's everything you want and more than you expect, all at an incredible value. Find affordability at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Second half around the corner after this. Storm, they've got a big hole to dig out of. They're down 15, 49-34. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Tough first half for Southeastern Oklahoma State, defensively speaking. Can they get it right here in the second half? They were down by as many as 10, and they were able to get it to a 2-point game, 26-24, and then the Tigers would go on a 15-4 run, and man, they haven't really looked back since. 49-34 our score as we embark on the start of the second half. Southeastern in this series, much like the women coming into tonight, they've won 4 in a row. But it's going to take a little bit more than recent history. And then top of the 4 in a row, they've won 7 of the last 8. But they're going to have to find a way to get some stops, and that's the only thing that you can say about it. Second half is upon us. Storm and the Road Whites tonight. They have Drury, Camacho Gomez, Long, Wilkerson, and Dickinson on the floor to begin this second half. Dickinson, as Wilkerson gets tripped up by Coffee, and they call a foul on Coffee, and I just thought that Wilkerson got tangled up there. For Coach Daniel Wheeler and the Tigers, it is Coffee, Rucha, Mann, as well as Henderson, Miller on the floor for his Tigers. Of course, Coffee, who just picked up that foul, his second personal. Drury with the basketball to Camacho Gomez. Extra pass finds Long. Shot clock to 8. Extra pass to Camacho Gomez. Drury hesitates. Back out to Camacho Gomez. A miss on the three-point attempt. And Coffee comes up with a rebound. Outlet left side to Miller. Miller down the right half of the floor. Kick pass right corner. Rucha for 3. Misses. Man, though, fouled in midair by Chandler Dickinson.
Look at yourselves. Look at yourselves. Let's go. On Southeastern, number 35, Chandler Dickinson.
So Miller gets the inbound baseline left. The foul on Dickinson, his first. Miller gives it up, gets it back, drives into the heart of the lane. Tries to lob it to Mann, throws it away out of bounds. One of the rare mistakes this afternoon for Jaden Miller. Miller already 10 points and 11 assists. That's just his second turnover of the game. Long with the basketball off the left wing. Up top to Wilkerson. Back to Long off the left side. And Long being harassed by Rucha. Rucha lands to touch it, knocks it out of bounds. So Camacho Gomez will inbound. Far side of the court and into Drury. But only 7 on the shot clock. Drury whittling. Drury into the lane, left to right, and it catches the iron. Falls off awkwardly. Coffee with the rebound. Then Camacho Gomez whistled for a foul.
Southeastern, number 4, Santiago Camacho Gomez, his second, team 2.
By the way, the double-double by Miller, his 6th double-double by way of points and assists this season. He settles for a right wing 3. That one a miss. Rebound by Long. It's a 15-point East Central lead. As Drury into the lane, out to Camacho Gomez, left corner 3, and Santiago connects. First points in this second half for either team, and we're 2 minutes into it. Miller between the two circles. Tigers working the left half of the floor in front of us. Miller gets downhill, gets to the rim, and scores with the right hand. 51-37 now. As Long with the basketball. To Drury on the Tiger head logo. Moves to the right to Dickinson, to Long. Into the left corner to Camacho Gomez. He'll drive left to right. Shot rejected by Coffee. Gets his own rebound. Doubles back, goes against Coffee, and scores this time. So Santiago has 12 points in the game, and he's now the leading scorer for Southeastern. Miller with the basketball. Miller on a lob attempt. Man never got to the rim. That was not a shot. That was a lob. Well, goes a shot because he hit the rim, but man wasn't there to get it. That's Wilkerson with the basketball, and a foul on Coffee, his 3rd personal. So Coffee picks up the foul, and Andrea Bursovic will check into the game. Also into the game for East Central comes the 6'10 big in Race Herb. Came into East Central from Gardner-Webb University, a redshirt sophomore, hometown of Odessa, Texas. Drury will inbound baseline left. Inbound here, Camacho Gomez. A shot off of that inbounds is off the mark. Rebound by Mann. Outlet pass left side to Miller. Back to Rucha, right half of the floor. Finds Miller in the right corner. Works off of a screen. Now right to left. Pass Dickinson. Misses the shot. Mann, though, getting in on Burcevic. Burcevic has to stand tall as the shot missed by Javon Henderson. Last touch by the Tigers. Burcevic there has to get bigger. And you look at it on paper, Mann is giving up 3 inches to Burcevic, and he just out-muscled him to the ball. Drury with the basketball. To Dickinson, top of the key. 3 on the way, back of the iron, no good. Rebound deflected out of bounds, last touch by Camacho Gomez. So Miller will walk it up the floor. Miller crossing midcourt. Moves it to the left to Rucha. Drury out to defend off of the left wing. Miller springs to the top, receives a pass. Crossover dribble, crossing work pass Long. Long stays with him to Rucha at the top of the key. Now back to Miller. Shot clock to 9. Forced pass into her, and Burcevic is called for coming across the body of her. And with 15:55 to go, we have our first media timeout. Storm down by 12. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Studeville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Studeville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Studeville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Studeville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Storm have been able to cut into the lead a little. Down by 12, 51-39. Our score here at the Kerr Activity Center in Ada. Miller will inbound for the Tigers. Has Mann, Kerr, and Henderson on the floor. And inbounds to Mann. Gets it right back, goes right to Mann on the left block. Rejected at the rim by Burcevic. So Burcevic gets the block. And Camacho Gomez brings it across midcourt. Back to Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson to Camacho Gomez. Puts it on the floor, picked up by Miller. Drives to the left side. Gives it up, gets it back. Drives down the right side. Body bump her. Swats it away out of bounds. No charge, no block, and no flop. Has to be something there. Camacho Gomez will inbound here baseline right, but only 9 on the shot clock. Inbounds to Dunn, and Dunn going up with it, scores, and has a chance at a three-point play. Awkward play for the lefty. He picked that one up and was going down the right side. And so DeAndre Dunn to the free throw line here, looking to complete the three-point play. For Dunn now 5 points in the game in only 4 minutes. And Dunn connects. And again, just an awkward shot. He was on the right side down by the block, and with the left hand, obviously a left-handed shooter, he banked that off the glass and in through contact, and now it's down to a 9-point game. Miller to her, top of the key, inside to Rucha. Over the top of Burcevic. It's a miss. Camacho Gomez with a rebound underneath. And Camacho Gomez favoring his left hip a little bit, brings it across. Being harassed here by Newsom, and he is all over Camacho Gomez, and a foul called on Newsom. So East Central picking up their 4th team foul of the half. The foul on Newsom, his first. Coffey comes back into the game, but Coffey has 3 fouls. He is the only player for either team to have 3 fouls. Camacho Gomez with it off of the inbound. Shot clock at 15. Diversevich off the right wing. Back up top to Camacho Gomez. Newsom to defend. And a body bump there. Camacho Gomez picks up the basketball, throws it low. Dickinson has to go down for it. Finds Camacho Gomez. Shot clock expiring. That one hit the glass, missed the iron, and a shot clock violation on Southeastern. Rucha will inbound here, length of the floor to go. Storm have gotten a couple of stops, but they haven't been able to get a couple of finishes here after that shot by Dunn. Had a couple of looks there. Miller, left side pass to Newsom, lobbing to Coffey. Guarded up by Long, works his way in. Left side of the lane, pass over the defense. Extra pass finds Miller. Miller on the drive. And will the basket counter, where they call it on the floor? Basket will count. Foul is on Tyler Long. So Miller with a chance at an and one, and he has turned in a quite. Miller right now with 14 points and 11 assists, and he goes to the line where he is 4 of 4 today, making 5 of 5. And it's a 12-point lead after Southeastern got it down to 9. Camacho Gomez across midcourt, loses it off of his foot, out of bounds. Newsom was all in his hip pocket, and Camacho Gomez just dribbled it off of his foot. Miller will walk this across midcourt. Now puts it into motion, takes it to the left side of the floor. Feeding down low to Coffey, hop step in the lane, and bailed out with a foul there. Bursevich called for the foul. Coffey will go to the line shooting 2. And it'll be the first trip to the line tonight for Coffey. So Coffey shooting 2. Coffey for the season. He's an 80% free throw shooter. 3rd on the team in attempts. He comes into the night 37 of 46 from the free throw stripe. The Ethans get set to come into the game, Wilkerson and Scott, as Coffey trying to complete the 3-point play. And Coffey, I meant shooting 2. I don't know why I said 3-point play. He just felt that way tonight. As Coffey hits the first of 2, has another one coming here. And this one is good. So lead is back to 14 now for the Tigers after Southeastern was able to cut it to 9 just over a minute ago. Wilkerson with the basketball to Camacho Gomez, top of the key. Back right side to Dunn. Dunn to Wilkerson. Back now to Dickinson off the left wing. Dickinson guarded up by man, shot clock into single digits. Dunn has to make a move. Dunn out to Camacho Gomez, loses it, regains it, shoots, avoids the shot clock. Man with the rebound, and an outlet to Miller. Miller on the run, gets downhill, no look to Rucha. Dunn rejects him, no foul call there. Camacho Gomez comes up with a rebound. Circles in, finds a trailing Dickinson for 3. That one off the mark. Miller with the rebound. Miller up the right half of the floor. Now slows everything down and sets it up into a half-court set. Starts this from between the 2 circles. Finds Coffey against Wilkerson. Back out to Rucha, right wing. Now to Miller, top of the key. Ethan Scott to defend. Miller down the right side. Inside pass, little pocket pass to Man. Man up and under, and he scores. Man, 13 points in the game now. 6 of 7 shooting for Brandon Mann. Lead is at its largest point of the night. It's a 16-point East Central lead, closing in on what would be the second media timeout. Wilkerson settling for a 15-footer. That one a miss. And after Newsom's rebound, Miller will bring it back across midcourt. Drifting to the right, Miller hesitates, throws into the corner. 3 on the way, man shot splashes through. And it's 61-52, a 19-point East Central lead. Tigers are 5 of 13 tonight from beyond the arc. Their shooting has cooled a little bit here in the second half, but still yet, their lead has grown. Wilkerson, left side of the lane, into the heart of it, goes up and scores over the top of Coffey. It is Wilkerson's second made field goal of the game. He's got 4. Next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Drury getting set to check back into this one. Newsom pumps a pass, now drives the lane, high off the glass and in. Camacho Gomez between the 2 circles. Guarded up here by Newsom. Back out to Dickinson. Finds Scott, right of circle 3. That one won't go. Man tracks down the rebound. Toledo, Bursavich, McWilliam, and Long getting set to check in, as will Jalen Williams. So full line change coming here. We do have a media timeout, though, coming. Miller down the right side, kick pass into the corner to Man. Extra pass finds Rucha, who knocks down a 3. Lead is at 22 now. And we still haven't hit the 12-minute media timeout. But Coach Kelly Green will burn one here. 66-44 our score. East Central in control. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live. Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Lovely voice you heard there on that Sparlin Realty ad is one Patty Sparlin, longtime friend of mine, hailing from Madill, Oklahoma. Of course, that's in Madill as well as to Granger. Here, it is all East Central, 22-44 our score. As the Tigers, man, they have been lights out. Only 14 missed shots in the game. Only 8 missed threes, so only 6 missed 2-point attempts, and they have not missed a free throw tonight. It's Drury, Toledo, McWilliam, Bursavich, and Long on the floor for Southeastern. Drury with it here, drives downhill, finds Toledo, hesitates, back out to Long, shot clock to 5, Drury from the right wing, and around the drain it goes and through. 19-point East Central lead. Rucha, Man, Coffey, as well as Caleb Evans on the floor. And Javon Henderson, who has it now, taken away, though, by Tyler Long. Outlet right side into the hands of Drury. Drury on the drive through contact, out to Toledo. Top of the key 3, and it's good. Southeastern back-to-back threes, cuts it back to a 16-point game. Rucha moving it right side. Back to Coffee. And McWilliam in the hip pocket of Rucha. Rucha, jump pass, out of trouble to Evans, down left side to Mann. Guarded by Burcevic. Lowers his shoulder, works into the heart of the lane. Left to right, off the glass and in. Brandon Mann, 18 points of the game. 1 of 3 in double figures tonight. Toledo finds Long. And back out to Drury near midcourt. Drury with the basketball. Working against Evans. Back now to Toledo. And again to Drury. Shot clock into single digits. Drury goes up, had it blocked, gets it back, has it blocked again, this time by Coffee. The first block by Evans, the second by Coffee. Henderson with the rebound. Rucha brings it into the half court. Tigers up by 18. And a little lob here from Rucha. He misses. Wow, a rare missed 2-point basket. Coffee with the rebound. Kick out left side. Henderson's three won't go. Coffee and Burcevic going for the rebound. Bit of a scrum for it on the floor as Burcevic and Rucha lock up with it. And lock up with it just 6 seconds shy of the media timeout.
Timeout on the floor for media.
They're going to give the media timeout with 8:06 to go. So we'll step aside. East Central 68, Southeastern 50. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Protection,
reassurance,
compensation.
all describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Southeastern has 8 minutes, 6 seconds to overcome an 18-point deficit. It has been all Tigers here in Ada tonight. They have missed more shots here in the second half than they missed the entirety of the first half. 10 missed shots here in the second half as opposed to a total of 6 in the first half. But they fire it up here and Evans connects. Coffee. And Coffee has 21 now. Coffee has turned in a perfect game. He is 8 of 8, and it's 70-50. Long trying to answer. Left corner three, catches the iron, rattles around, off the mark. Miller on the move. Skip pass ahead to Evans in transition, and the lead is back to 22.
Number 15, Caleb Evans.
Evans with that basket. That's his first field goal of the game. You look at the numbers of Mann and Coffee. And here is McWilliam, a pull-up, a miss. Toledo with the offensive rebound. Out to Long. Right wing three. That won't go. And McWilliam's going to be called for a foul. He and Evans both going for the rebound. Evans had position, took a tumble.
Fouls on Southeastern, number 22.
You look at the night for Coffee and Mann. And first of all, you got Miller, the point guard, 15 points and 13 assists. Timeout on the floor, full 60. We'll take it with them. 72-50. East Central in front. Back under this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Discover the Brick Street Hotel, an 11-room boutique escape in historic downtown Durant, featuring the Artisan Restaurant and Main Street shopping, perfect for game day or a weekend getaway. Book now at brickstreethotel.com or through your favorite booking site.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Jay Miller for East Central. It is his third game out of the last 4 to have 13 assists. His season high is 14, by the way. And he has the ball now. Rustin Coffey as Miller will drive, try to dish it off to Brandon Mann. It's lost away, out of bounds. Rustin Coffey and Brandon Mann, they have had quite the night. 39 of their team's 72 points. They have combined to go 16 of 17 from the field, 4 of 4 from beyond the arc, and 3 of 3 from free throw as Toledo knocks down a 3, and there is a foul underneath the basket. Jalen Williams. As Williams and Mann, for some reason Mann taking offense to something there. So the ball will stay with Southeastern. By the way, that is team foul number 5 on East Central. They try to lob it into Williams, and it's stolen away by Coffey. Miller with the basketball. Miller off the right wing. Loses it off of his foot. Tyler Long diving in to get it, but he loses it out of bounds. Strong play there by Long, but he wasn't able to come up with it. Shot clock, though, doesn't reset. 12 on the shot clock. Miller will inbound from the far side of the floor. Miller inbounding to Mann. As with the basketball, Newsom, left side. Goes up over Williams. Williams whistled for a foul.
As on Southeastern, number 11, Jalen Williams. His first team 7.
So Newsom goes to the free throw line. Cameron Newsom, 6'2 freshman out of Richmond, Texas. 63% free throw shooter, but a small sample size, 10 of 16 for the year. And he hits the first of 2. Second one on the way, and this one is good. McWilliam will bring it across midcourt. Passing to Toledo. Toledo inside the arc. Back to McWilliam. We have a whistle away from the ball. What do we have here? And a moving screen called on Toledo, I guess.
His first team 8.
He's just running out. The guy runs at you. You reward bad defense.
You hear Coach Kelly Green not appreciating that call. Miller with the basketball. Back right side and into the hands of Evans. He'll attack from the right side to Coffey in the left corner. Shot clock now under 10. Miller back out to Coffey. Coffey, left side of the lane. Finds Miller, backdoor cut, and he collides with Williams. Williams was like a stone wall underneath the basket, and Miller goes down hard. Foul on Williams, it's his second. Miller will go to the free throw line. He is perfect tonight, 5 of 5. Miller connects. Miller now 16 points in the game, his other highs this season. He has a pair of 17-point performances and an 18-point performance. The 18-point performance coming in that loss to Southern Nazarene. He hits both here, and he now has 17, looking for a new career high. 76-53 all East Central with 5:30 to go here. McWilliam down the left side, reverse lay-in, won't go. Had a good look at it, just didn't get enough English on it as Evans comes away with the rebound. Evans moves it right side into the hands of Newsom. To Miller, to Coffey in the right corner. Back to Miller up top. And again, driving Newsom in an offensive foul taken. Tyler Long taking the offensive foul as Ethan Scott will check into the game.
Fouls on East Central, number 23, Cameron Newsom. His second, team 6.
As I mentioned coming in, don't discount this Tiger team. While they set 2-8 in conference play, Toledo for 3, that one a miss. Miller with the rebound. Tried to highlight the number of 2-possession games or overtime games they have had this season. And if you count it up in conference play, they have 5 of them, and those 5 are losses. Those are coin toss games. You take those out of the equation, you're looking at a 2-3 team. And then if you toss them up to chance and you say you're split even, looking at a team that, in conference play, the bare minimum would be setting at 4-6 on the season. That's a missed 3 from the quarter, but Williams comes away with the rebound. Scott out to Dunn. Left of circle, high arcing 3, splashes through. And cuts it back to a 20-point game. Timeout on the floor taken here. And are they going to make it the media? We'll see. And they'll make it a full timeout, 4:03 to go. 20-point lead for East Central. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
I would recommend Westside Family Dentistry to anybody who's not a patient, because if they are looking for somewhere where they will come and feel welcome and comfortable and receive the very best care, then we're the place for them.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
2 tacos and a bean burrito.
Do you use the sauce?
Yes.
So do you put it off to the side, or do you soak your burrito in it? How do you use the sauce?
I soak it up as much as I can. I pour it on there, on the tacos and burrito.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. Be sure to visit Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
.403 to play here in Ada, and it has been all East Central. Closest Southeastern has gotten was back when it was 26-24, and since then, Tigers responded with a 15-4 run. They've never looked back. They've led by as many as 23 in this game. Up by 20 now. We slide into the final frame of the second half. Miller to Coffey, down baseline right, but down in the corner, guarded by Saxon McWilliam. Coffey spins to the right and connects. A perfect night for the McCurtain County. 9 of 9 has 23 points in the game. McWilliam bouncing right side. Jimenez on the floor out of that media timeout. He is out there with McWilliam. McWilliam finds Scott in the corner to Jimenez. Now back. And a traveling violation on McWilliam. East Central trying to basically run clock and get out of here and get into this mini bye. Take a look at the Tigers. Tigers have to do battle at Southern Nazarene. They were scheduled to go there on Saturday. Obviously, that not happening. And here is Miller. No look pass to her. Point blank range. And he misses. And a foul, perhaps. Foul is on Javon Henderson. So Henderson picks up that whistle. And Southeastern will be shooting here in the 1-and-1. Evans will check into the game. DeAndre Dunn, the lefty, will go the line here.
DeAndre Dunn. Shoot 1 and 1. Also entering the game, Green Central, number 33, Braden Baum.
Changes going here for Coach Wheeler and East Central. Braden Baum, freshman out of Bourne, Texas, into the game. Also Evans into the game. Dunn hits both free throws and pushes it back to a 20-point contest. Rucha up the right half of the floor. Laying out the string here in Ada. Savage Storm on the cusp of a 4-game losing skid. And it would be their longest losing streak of the season. As Henderson gets to the rim, throws it down, a big exclamation point. And fans for both teams beginning to exit stage right. As Jimenez underneath, back out up top into the hands of Scott. Long range bomb, and he splashes it through. So Scott connects, and Scott has 6 points in the game. 2 of 6 shooting all of his attempts coming from beyond the arc. Under 2 to go here. Herr with the basketball, bouncing down left side to Baum. Baum backing his way in. And a foul here on Ethan Scott. So the foul on Scott stops the clock. And while it was a non-shooting foul, it is a team foul. Baum will go free-throw line shooting 2. Baum for the season, this is his 16th game appearance. 10 of 12 from the free throw line this season, good for an 83% clip. And he hits the first of 2 here. Pushes it back to a 20-point game. And this one goes in and out. Williams with the rebound. McWilliam will bring it across midcourt. Back to Williams and back to McWilliam. Bounces high post. Jimenez spins in on 2 defenders. Back to the right. Rejected by Herr. Baum saves it in. As Evans comes up with it. And Rucha moves it to the right. To Herr. And back to Rucha. East Central just running clock here. Lobbing to Baum, and here's a foul. The mismatch there. Had Scott on Baum, so Scott picks up the foul. Baum listed at 6'6". Scott listed at 5'10". Baum back to the free throw line here. And he misses. So Baum came into this game having missed 2 free throws in 10 attempts. He's had 3 attempts here and has missed 2. This one is good. 82-61 our score. And with the basketball is McWilliam. McWilliam driving, kick to Scott, right corner 3, in and out. Rebound loose, and it's picked up by Rucha. The Rucha and the Tigers are going to go to 8-9 overall in the season, 3-8 in Great American Conference play. And Southeastern will end the first half of their conference schedule 3-8 as well, but the Tigers will have the head-to-head. For several teams will have the head-to-head against the Storm moving forward here in the back half of the conference season as Jalen Williams drains a left corner 3. Rucha and the Tigers, shot clock off, they'll dribble it out. And they don't have to take a shot. Patiently dribbling this one out. As Coach Green and company get up to walk across and shake hands, and Coach Wheeler snaps a 4-game losing skid against Southeastern. 84-64 the final here in Ada. Coming up, it's Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We fire it up next on Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 Music Chart Topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8.
Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com.
All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
50 years ago, phones worked by turning a crank to generate electrical current. Cherokee Communications found one of these phones at Lake Texoma, dropped in the water to electrocute fish to the surface. Fishermen, don't drop your phone in the water. What worked back then is now impossible and probably very, very illegal. Cherokee Communications. We can't catch fish for you, but we can save you boatloads on TV, internet, and phone.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Quick look at the Great American Conference scoreboard in women's action tonight. Southeastern women winning in overtime 64-62. Tori Kilburn with her third career double-double. Career highs in points and rebounds with 26 and 13. Northwestern women win tonight 69-56. It was Ouachita Baptist 89-56 over Henderson State. While in other action, Oklahoma Baptist 81, Southern Naz 73 in women's play. And Arkansas Tech women come back from behind. They defeat Harding 84-69. It was Southern Arkansas women in overtime 77-75 over Arkansas Monticello. Taking a look around the GAC Men's League, where right now Northwestern, they're going to defeat Southwestern. 9 seconds remain and a 5-point lead, barring a Reggie Miller appearance there in Weatherford. 78-73 Rangers. Taking a look at other action. For some reason this game, because of overtime, but Monticello leading Southern Arkansas 42-34 there in Boll Weevil country, while Arkansas Tech, they have taken the lead on Harding 58-53 with 3:37 to go in that one. Oklahoma Baptist rolls over Southern Nazarene and Bethany tonight 84-61, and that was a 50-18 game at half where Terry Connor Jr. had more points at the break than the Crimson Storm. And Ouachita Baptist rolls over Henderson tonight 92-60. As we welcome you back into the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show, or postgame conversation with Coach Kelly Green. And really, in this game, Coach, the first half really kind of tells the tale of the tape. You get in that first half, and East Central able to score pretty much at will inside the paint. They had, I believe it was a total of 6 missed shots, maybe 5 in the first half, and all those shots were from behind the arc. Just what is it about the Tigers that made them so efficient in getting into the paint tonight?
Our
our defense, I mean, they kept throwing over the top of us. They were running up. We were telling the guys just stay behind, stay between your man and the basket. I mean, an elementary, something we've talked about since, guys have talked about since elementary school. They were doing a lot of brushing on ball screens, and we were getting caught on that. Their point guard did a great job of, we had talked about it in our scouting report. He starts putting the ball on the floor, guys, you got to make him go score. And we're out there trying to chase him around up there at the top, and he just blew by us a few times and then got everybody going. I think they scored maybe their first 11 shots.
It was 10 of 11 to start the game.
10 of 11.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed one. They just
well,
put
the
on
miss, though, was a 3.
They couldn't have shot better if we weren't there.
One thing that I tried to point out, and I always do, is sometimes records are not really revealing of a team. You look at them, and 2-8 in conference play, but coming into tonight, you had 5 of their games, 2-possession games or less. That included an overtime loss that they had against Southern Nazarene. This is a team in East Central that may be better than what their record indicates, at least at the midway point of conference play.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just asking.
I'm more concerned about us right now, and unfortunately, I think we're in the process of trending the wrong way, and we've got to figure it out. And I just
how much of that played into the change in the lineup to now a different starting lineup? First time we'd seen Tyler start since the Oklahoma Baptist game. At this point, are you trying to find guys that want to play, basically? Is that where we're –
Well, no, I think that's being too harsh. I mean, we got guys that want to play. When things aren't going well, though, we got to rally around, and we've got to find the right combination to get out and play with. I thought the guys we put in late, they played hard, they played quicker. We're playing – we move too slow. And we've got to move quicker, offensively, defensively, and that's a problem for us right now. And we're searching for guys. The bad thing is, Jay, one day it's one guy, and the next day it's somebody else, and the next day it's somebody else, and the next day we need some consistency with some players. I don't think anybody's out there not trying.
No.
I think everybody's trying. The guys we put out there to start the game, guys that came in off the bench, they're all trying.
And I guess one other question, philosophically speaking, before we get into what this weekend holds, but talk about playing slower. How much of that do you feel is maybe just a player in themselves? I've heard coaches the whole life say, play free. And at times there seems like there's some hesitation, maybe some internal second guessing. How much of that do you think is at play right now?
I would hope it's not, but there seems to be some. But we're trying to simplify things as much as we can, but it's not working. It's not working for us. We give up 76% from the field in the first half.
Now you look at this weekend.
Defense is about effort. It's about effort defensively. It's about not getting beat backdoor. We get beat backdoor. It's about getting down in the defensive stance and keeping somebody in front of you, and that's about really getting down and wanting to do it. And we look like we're running in mud, or some of our guys look like they're just stuck in mud. And I give East Central a lot of credit. They ran some really good stuff. They had one guy that basically had a perfect game. And we've got to be better.
Now, typically on a day like tomorrow, you would be doing walkthrough, hopping on a bus, heading to Alva. With that game now being postponed till Monday, how does that change the weekend layout for you guys?
Well, we have to take a day off still. And our normal day off is Sunday. So we've got to decide, do we take tomorrow off, do we take Saturday off, or do we take Sunday off? And, unfortunately we're not weather prognosticators to know if we'll even go on Sunday.
Yeah.
And, you know, it seems like every time they say it's going to be severe weather, it's never quite as bad as they say. And so we've got a plan on going. More than likely, we'll take tomorrow off and practice on Saturday. You know, the caveat, or not the difficult thing with that is we got the Bryan County tournament tomorrow, so we can't practice in our arena, which means on Saturday, when the weather's supposed to be its worst,
it's when you can get into the arena.
Yeah, and that's, you know, not all of our guys live on campus, and but you know, it's we can all get to practice. We can figure out a way to get to practice, even if myself or Coach Quinn has to drive and go pick everybody up. But we've got, most of the guys live fairly close. So,
again, talking with Coach Kelly Green here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Coach, as always, appreciate it. Safe travels back to Durant, and I will see you again either Sunday, Monday, for sure next Thursday. Surely by then things will have thawed out. But we'll see how the weather shakes out.
Okay, thanks, Jay.
Of course, right there, Coach Kelly Green joining us to look at the final numbers, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers after this Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
My favorite part of my job at Westside Family Dentistry is getting to help patients achieve their dream smile.
Accepting most dental insurance. Not insured? Ask about Westside Family Dentistry's VIP program. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just ground it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present. I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Wrapping things up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Time now to look at the final numbers, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Chevrolet, making affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Taking a look at the final numbers in this one. Again, final 84-64 East Central. Tigers tonight, 84 points on 32 of 49 shooting from the field, a 65% clip. They were 6 of 15 from beyond the arc and 14 of 16 from the free throw line. They finish up with 3 players in double figures as Rustin Coffey, the Valiant, Oklahoma native, perfect game. 9 of 9 shooting from the field, 3 of 3 from beyond the arc, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 5 rebounds, a steal and assist, and 3 blocked shots in 34 minutes of action, while Brandon Mann finished up with 18 points and 5 boards as well. Mann going 8 of 9 from the field. And Jaden Miller turning in a double-double by way of points and assists, 17 points and 13 assists. It was the third in 4 games for Miller with 13 assists. For Southeastern tonight, 3 players in double figures. Santiago Camacho Gomez leading with 12 points, went 4 of 11 from the field. He was also the top rebounder with 7, while DeAndre Dunn came off of the bench to finish up with 11 points, 3 of 4 overall, and 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. And Tyler Long with 10 points in this game, going 4 of 8 from the field and 1 of 4 from beyond the arc, is the second straight game that Chandler Dickinson and Ethan Wilkerson, of course, the top 2 scorers, the only players averaging double digits this season, have gone for single digits. Dickinson finishing up with 9 points tonight, Wilkerson with only 4. That's 3 straight games in the single digits for Ethan Wilkerson. Of course, that's going to do it for us here on this Thursday night. And a big thanks to you, the listener, for hanging out. And a big thanks to our sponsors, as always. And a big thanks to Mr. Cobain Reed. I'd like to remind everyone you can watch all the action from the Bryan County Tournament at the Mix 96.1 YouTube page. That going on tomorrow. As for us in the Southeastern Sports Network, obviously weather keeping us off on Saturday. We may be talking to you Monday, maybe not, but just follow along at the GoSoutheastern.com athletic page or the Mix 96.1 Facebook page. We'll keep you informed, and I'll talk to you, well, whenever I talk to you again, either in Alva next week or we'll be back at home with Henderson and Ouachita coming into Durant. Till then, hello, I'm Jay Lindley saying goodnight and so long, everyone, from Ada, Oklahoma.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center.